Oh my goodness. What timing. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Dude, Garrick, thank you so much for the raid. It's right at the start of the stream. This is how we begin. Folks, welcome. I'm Bogus Meat Factory. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, let me tell you something. I'm a proud papa today. Shout, oh man, golf with your friends. Yes, with friends. Cheers to humor. I tried to use a straw. To humor. Big old bucket of... Dude, I'm a proud papa today. I couldn't be happier. My oldest daughter, Rosalind, turned 6 today. Happy birthday to her. But folks, she had a much better gift. Not really a humor fan myself. Oh man, Zach. Should get into it. Humor is delightful. Listen, she turned 6 today. And she has been asking almost every single day for the last 2 years when she was going to be able to start her Pokemon adventure. She wanted to play a Pokemon game so bad. And I told her constantly, it's so adorable. And I told her every time, as soon as you're able to read, we will be able to play Pokemon together. And this year, her reading is spectacular. And humor's the only reason our Galaxy is still plugged in. Sakura, oh yes. And so she was reading super great, doing great in schoolwork, and just her behavior and mood has been off the chart. She's just a stellar kid. And so she got a 3DS. She doesn't know exactly what the 3DS is, and we haven't told her. But I pre-installed Pokemon Yellow. And what's beautiful about it, well, she's playing Pokemon Yellow Fournier, so it's Pikachu. She wanted Pikachu. When I asked her, like, hey, what would you like your starter to be? And she's like, can I have Pikachu as a starter? It's like, in Pokemon Yellow, you can. And she's like, well, that's what I want to play. That's the one. So with the 3DS, which is awesome, is that when you get the game, when you buy games, the icon is a little wrapped present. So it's all wrapped up. And she gets to push the button to unwrap it. She has no idea what she has. But she knows that it is a Pokemon playing machine. And she knocked it out of the park. I have to do this quick story. I'm sorry, everybody. We will play Betrayal at Krondor, but I have to give you all updates. So she was thrilled. She named her character Roz. Rosalind wouldn't fit, so she shortened it to Roz. Her rival's name, and this is her doing this. She just asked me how to confirm, because the icon says ED for end. I don't know. And so she named her rival Abkadefka, which is ABCDEFG, which she thought was hilarious. And she knew what she was doing. It was intentional. It was an intentional move. And then she got to play, and she learned how to talk to people. She's never played an RPG. I mean, she's played like tablet games, little tiny dinky things, nothing special. Hey, Succinctly Yours, how's it going? And so she plays, and I teach her like how to use the menu and how to talk to people and how to go back, back out of a menu and to go, back out of all that stuff. And then I just like explore, and she did. She explored. She talked to people. She explored places, and she was like trying to just get her bearings and figure out where everything is. And she goes out into the grass, and in that one in particular, that's where she runs into the Pikachu, and Professor Oak goes and catches it for her. It says, hey, this is yours. What do you want to name it? So she names it after her own Pokemon. She has a stuffed Pikachu that talks, and its name is Chewy. So she spelled it Chooee. She didn't know how to spell Chewy, but she just thought about it. She was thinking about it. So she spelled it kind of phonetically, right? Like choo-choo train. And yeah, close enough. But if you saw it, it's Chewy. And that's the name of her Pokemon. And it is so adorable that that's the case. And so she gets her thing. She beats the rival. Kudos to her. Fournier says, I had Legacy of the Wizard as a kid and wandered around like a tool. Spelling is gonna stay in family lore. Garrett, 100%. 100%. It's in family lore. Look, you guys are gonna get Pokemon updates now. Just expect this, okay? Expect this. I'm not helicoptering. if she has a question and I feel like the answer is something that's going to happen, like she asked me, she thought that when she killed Pokemon, like beat them in battle, that she would catch them. That automatically is caught. I'm going to demand Pokemon updates. You're going to get them. Can this be like a 5-minute podcast? Zach Maddock, it can be an hour-long podcast. Hello. I'll sit her down. We'll have a talk about it. And so she thought that when you beat Pokemon in a battle, like the wild ones, that you just caught them. And she's like, I'm catching all these Pidgeys. And I'm just like, actually, no, you need a Pokeball. And she's like, where do I get Pokeballs? And I was like, it's going to happen in the story naturally. It's going to happen in the story naturally. She's like, yeah, but where do I get the Pokeballs? Just, it'll happen naturally. Just explore. She's like, okay. So she's like in the grass. And she's like, how do I get out of the grass? Like, you just walk out in a place where there's no tall grass. And she's like, okay, I want to go back to my house. How do I get back? Do I have to go through the tall grass? I don't want to. I'm going to get there quick. And I was like, just talk to people and just see it. She's like, I want to know everything. Like, tell me now, old man. Stop hiding your secrets. And I'm just going to let you explore and discover yourself. You'll find those answers just by naturally walking around. And like, what was funny, Lip says, I'm excited to have some BMF time tonight, but I'll be back shortly helping out my boy. No worries, Lip. You take care of your kids too. You will get movesets, nicknames, and all of those things. You'll know what her party is. She even, the first thing she did when she went into the menu, she saw her name and she's like, I'm going to click on that. I want to know what that is. And she sees her character and she sees all the gym leaders and she's like, number 1 is Brock. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, so do I fight him first or do I fight him last? Because is he number 1 or is he the first? And I was like, you're going to have to find out. And she's like, and there's Misty. And I was like, yep, that's Misty. Yeah. And she's like, okay. She's like, I think he's first. Like, I think you fight him first. And I was like, maybe. She's so excited. She really wants to catch all these Pokemon. She's got to catch them all, man. I'm going to have to dip out because it's a remote movie. Oh, no worries. Hey, Garrick, thank you for the raid, man. Thank you so much. I'm going to be on Twitter. It's going to be updates. On stream is updates all the time. Because one of those things is I'm not going to sit here and backseat her. I'm not going to tell her what to do. I want her to figure it out in the game world and then ask me questions from that. Like, they said they could trade. Can you trade with me? And I'll be like, here's my game. Here's my team. Let me show you what I've made. And so I'm so excited for all that. There's just a whole lot going on. There's a whole lot to unwrap here. But I just want to know what she names her Pokemon, what ones are going to be in her team. And I want to know just how she feels about this stuff. I've got this, man. Thank you, Sakura. I will give you all the info, man, because for me, I told my good friend, Keyglyph, see, that's the thing, Red, that's what I said. It's adorable because I'm not telling her anything. I want her to just explore it, because it's really special. It's really special, and she's really excited for it, and she got excited for it, not from me pushing her to do it. My assumption as like a parent was like, oh, your first game is going to be Animal Crossing. That'll be easy. But like one day on Netflix, she's like, what's that? I was like, oh, that's Pokemon. You want to watch it? She's like, yeah. And she watched it and she's like, whoa. And I'm like, I know, right? And she's like, did you know about this? Like, you want me to tell you something? She's like, what? It's a video game first. And she's like, what? I was like, yep, I played him. And she's like, did you beat him? I was like, yeah, I beat him. And she's like, what are they like? Zach Maddox says, is that Keyglyph who does such did the... Yes, it is. Keyglyph is my dear friend. She's my internet bestie. We have been friends for years and years and years now. We met through a retro forum way back in the day. And I told her, I'm like, I'm not coming in trying to drive any of this. I'm excited to just see how she interprets this game, because she's never played an RPG. She's never played a video game, like a standard video game, before in her life. And so I just want to see what kind of conclusions she comes up with and what does she glamp onto. I'm letting her experience it. And that's what's so important. With something like, like Mario, there's not a lot of it. Like if she was playing Mario Brothers, there's not a lot of discovery there, It's you run, you jump, you overcome obstacles, and that's kind of it, right? The concept is very linear in that regard. But with like Pokemon, there's a lot of room to explore, and it says a lot about you and how you perceive things. What's your party going to be like? What if she glamps onto bug Pokemon and thinks they're the best and has a team that's going to have a bunch of bug Pokemon? Pikachu's staying there for sure. Pikachu will 100% be her set in her team and will never leave. I know this. But I want to know about what other ones will be on her team. And like she's got to pick. She has to pick, 5 other ones? What are they going to be? I want to know. I'm so excited. So that was my day, and it was glorious. If I play these newfangled ones, I still want my original bunch. You technically can, poor name, because if you play them on 3DS, you can upload them into the Pokébox, which takes them into Pokemon Home, and you can then import them into later games. So yeah, it's all technically very much the case. Yes. There are ways to take everything from the Game Boy and the Game Boy Advanced to the DS to the 3DS and on and on and on. There's a crazy way to do it. Seems nuts. Anyways, sorry, folks. There's my story. Oh, I couldn't be happier as a dad. As a dad, I couldn't be happier. I'm so excited. And she's thrilled. She's so thrilled. She even, when she got the 3DS and I opened it up for her and navigated it for her to start her off. And then I showed her, in her hands, she's looking at it and she's holding it and she's playing Pokemon. And in the meantime, while she's kind of scrolling through dialogue and reading, her hands touching the nubs on the top screen that kind of keep it from scratching the bottom screen when you put it in clamshell mode. She's touching those and she's like, "What's this for?" She's touching the thumbstick and she's like, "It's really soft." She's like, "So why is it so soft?" And it's like, it just is, She wanted to do the thumbstick, and I was like, "No, we can use the D-pad for this. It's easier." And she got to the thumb pad really easy, the D-pad really easy, and I'm just she's looking at this why are there 2 screens? And I'm like, I can't tell you right now, because it comes preloaded with a New Super Mario Brothers 2, and has the AR cards and all that stuff. I'm not hitting her with any of that yet. It's just a Pokemon machine. And after she gets kind of used to it, we'll see how it goes. But man, I'm so excited. All right. Anyways, and scene. We're getting into Betrayal of Krondor today. We are in Chapter 3. I think we're almost done with Chapter 3 in this game. It's it's about a third of the way done. We are, as a quick recap of the plot, right? We're agents of the Kingdom of Midkemia, right? And we have a Moradal, which are essentially a Mordell, are essentially elves, right? These tribal elves. We have a Mordell general who has left his people because he had found a plot to this evil guy, Delican, is trying to rally all those people up and have an assault on the kingdom. And he defected, and we are trying to learn the whereabouts and the validity of his story, as well as learning the whereabouts of this, the Nighthawks, which are these spy organization that is now, or it's an assassin's guild, but is now being spies for the Delican, finding their whereabouts in their HQ to see what the plans are. I'm trying to think of the first RPG I played, and actually probably my first experience with D&D, followed soon after by Zelda at a friend's. So my very first RPG would have been Bard's Tale on the Apple IIgs. I didn't understand it, but I explored the world and just the town and stuff like that, and just had fun with that. And then after that, my next RPG would have been, we didn't really get into RPGs much until the Genesis, so Phantasy Star 2, I think, was probably the next one after that. We did a lot of adventure games, and things like that, so it would have been Phantasy Star 2, and then just Shining Force, all that stuff, it blew up. Final Fantasy, it's not bad. At least she doesn't have to deal with batteries. As a kid, that was the worst. Oh, Fournier, that was so much the worst. Man, that was the worst. Was it like 8 AA's, 6 AA's? Last year, like 8 hours. It was gnarly. All right, so that's what we're doing. We are now trying to find the Nighthawk's base of operations. Batteries like Game Gear? Yeah, oof. So let's get into this game. Hope y'all are having a wonderful night. It's so good to have you. 1 hour per 5 batteries. Oh, the Game Gear was really bad. The Game Gear was notoriously bad. Alright, let's get you guys up. 1 second. Alright. Yeah. Fournier, we have so many batteries. Alright, so we had just gotten into... I'll show you where we are. There's Prankstone, Cavil Keep. We're going to Cavil Keep right now to find out about this spyglass that our informants had. They were murdered en masse by the Nighthawks, and we saw a spider piece of spider jewelry, as well as a spyglass, and we know that the spyglass came from Cavil Keep. It was color on a portable. It was a huge deal. Sakura, my cousin, had a Game Gear. He didn't like it as much, but I loved it. I played it all the time. He had Mortal Kombat 2 and X-Men. And those were the only games that he had. It was crazy. Alright, so this is Cavil Keep, I think. Right, where's this? No one's been here for some time. No, that's south. We want to go north. Oh no, it's getting dark. Let's just sleep until daytime. We got to get some, there it is. Some goods. Now you can play GTA on your phone. I know, right? It's such a big different experience. But like, she's enamored with the visuals, and she's enamored with the music, and she's into it, even though she's played games that, or seen games that also look far more, graphically advanced. Alright, we're in Cavil Keep. So this is where our magic hero Owen has cousins from. Tucked away in the Midkemian countryside like a hidden treasure, Cavil Keep was a rustic ray of sunshine in the stony enclosure of the Kentline Hills. Enclosed on all sides by a low stone wall, the sheep herding community was unpresumptuous in most respects. Its only true bow to vanity being the small fountain which had been constructed in the village square. James leaned over the well. Below he couldn't see anything, but heard a gentle bumping below as the bucket rode on the crest. That's right. Were we here already? I feel like we might have been. When I first saw one, 91 or 92, even then I realized how big of a leap of tech that was. Yeah, it was crazy. Except for the drunken Reeves, who glanced up at them, the common room of the tavern was quiet. Only the restless shuffle of the feet on the boards over their heads seemed to indicate anyone else was conscious. Let's bart it up. Oh, their funds are done. Gambler doesn't have any funds. Owen's stomach grumbled, waiting until another patron had finished placing his order for a roast hen and a tankard of ale. The seigneur beckoned the tavern keeper away from his other duties, hoping both for information and perhaps a bit to eat.
Welcome to the Duke's Head.
Evening, gents. Just let me know if you need anything. The three of us are fine, but you sound as if you've had better days. Is something bothering you, my friend? I don't suppose you would be interested in becoming a Scully, would you, lad? Well, Sakura, you could play the DS exclusive Chinatown Wars, which is meant for, the touchscreen. It would work really well on the phone. Chinatown Wars was only on DS and on the phone, I believe. Maybe it was on PSP at some point. Maybe it got ported over. I can't honestly say it's on my list of ambitions at the moment. No, having problems with the help? I wouldn't call it problems so much as disappointments. I don't know what to say to the lad. He's a good enough boy, kind, honest, hardworking, but all in all, he doesn't have the faintest idea which end of the pan's the handle. I tried for weeks to teach him how to cook so the wife and I could take some time off, but When it comes to cooking, he's as dense as the thunder hell. I don't know what else to do, but enough about me. What can Peter do for you? Oh man, Sakura, I do it on my phone all the time. Personally, playing Doom on the phone makes me go, huh? Used to play it an awful lot on an awful computer. Had to shrink the screen to small. Ooh. There are some games that are actually super spectacular on phones. If you ever like just kind of playing or learning board games, there's a lot of good board game translations onto the phone, which are super easy and meant for it. Like, it works real well. That's stuff like Smash Up, Takenoko, Lords of Waterdeep's on there, which is really good. It's a really fun game, a really, really fun game, and I love it very much. But then there's also other really good games that are built for phone that aren't these weird cheap cop-outs. So we're talking games like Million Onion Hotel, which is a really fantastic kind of puzzle game made by the guys who made Tulip and Okami, and worked on Moon, the anti-RPG. Really, really good game. As well as another game that showed up on Switch as well recently, which is Dandy Dungeon is what it's called. It's really good. Whenever I'm not doing anything, I read. I don't have a mobile device of my own until I go out of Palm Pilot. Nice. And that's okay. I just find it always interesting that a lot of people always dismiss mobile games, but in reality, there's a robust amount of mobile games and activities that people can do that are worthwhile and really lend themselves to the medium itself. It's just that most people see the ads and things that you get on YouTube. That's not really the case. The mobile gaming scene is actually very robust and very interesting. You just got to kind of look for it. And oh yeah, I'm not saying it needs to be your thing either. I want to stress that. Like, yeah, Fournier, I'm with you. I mean, there is far more garbage and shady stuff than there is good stuff on the phone. Absolutely, without question. But the good stuff that's out there is good. You have to pay for it, and people aren't willing to do that. And it's like, you know what? This game that's $10 is a fully fledged, robust game that works super well with the medium of being the phone, and is playable and is so enjoyable. But they're like, $10? Nope. $5? Nope. It's like, yeah, but do you really want to deal with free-to-play nonsense? Like, I never played DLC Quest. There's a game, like I mentioned, Dandy Dungeon. It's free, so you play it, right? And it's got a timer. It's got energy, and on a cooldown timer to delve into the dungeon. And like, if you want to get away, like, remove all of the free-to-play nonsense, it's a $10 game, and it is worth it. It's a fantastic game, but there are these limitations on it to make it so that if you want, and all you have to do is pay $10, you removed all of the free-to-play nonsense, and it's just then you play in a full-fledged game. You don't have any of the weird things, and it just drove me crazy that it had to be that way, because the game is genuinely fun, and I wish it could just be $10 for people. But Sarcastic Friend says, what games would you recommend? Also, like I just said, if you want to play some really good stuff, I would say go for Million Onion Hotel. It is so much fun and very addictive. It's really, really good. Very absurd. Dandy Dungeon, if you can find it. I don't know if it's on the stores anymore. That was super good. Mario Run is great if you want a more mainstream thing. Pay the full price for it. Mario Run is really good. Cheese! Oh, it's good to see you, Cheese. How are you, my friend? Mike, how's it going? Makes me really sad that it was a much healthier marketplace 10 years ago where people were willing to pay for iOS games. How hard it is to preserve mobile games. Oh my gosh, Mike, you're not wrong. Meat and cheese, two of my favorite things. That's right, my man. Mike, you nailed it. You 100% nailed it. And it's such an absolute shame. So other games that I would highly recommend, I mean, look, there are stuff that you can get now that are really worth your time. If you're ever into reading, you can get the entire Lone Wolf Choose Your Own Adventure RPG book games for free, and you can play through the whole series, and it's fantastic. Those are really great. I also recommend, if you're going into board games, if you want to play any board games, it's the easiest way and probably the cheapest way to experience them. They have. Let me see. Let me look at my own phone here. Let's see what I got. I'll tell you what is on my phone right now. I've got Takenoko on there, which is really good. I've got Smash Up. I've got I've got Lords of Waterdeep. So much fun. I also have. It's not installed right now, but it's one that's about touring through the Japanese landscapes. It's a really good one. It's really smart. Which one's an okay game, Cheese? Which one's an okay game? Hit me with the okay game. I'm curious what you thought is okay. Tokaido. Tokaido is okay. Yeah, that's a good game. But which one's the okay game? Let me see what else I have on my phone. What do I have in my... that I don't have installed. I have the Baldur's Gate games are on there. Oh man, I love Waterdeep. I love Waterdeep. I really, really enjoy Waterdeep. A lot. I built a game, a board game, similar in style. Not exactly the same, but similar in style. What other things do I have here in my library? That's kind of it right now. Don't have much else. Knights of Pen and Paper is really good. Yes, Sakura. It's a board game set in Waterdeep. And so the whole point of the game, it's a resource management game where you are one of the secret lords of Waterdeep, and everybody gets a certain lord, but you don't reveal what it is, and you have different goals to what you want to achieve. And yeah, the board game, yeah. Knights of Pen and Paper is actually really good, yeah. Used to be better, but mobile's a good platform for interactive fiction. Yes! Token wants an impromptu haiku. Hold on. Hold on. This has been a haiku. It's time for a haiku. A trainer is born to rule over Pokemon, and she is my child. This has been a haiku. Boom! Ha! Thank you. It's a process. So what I was saying was that all of the haikus get recorded into a book by hand, handwritten, and will be raffled off at the end of the year for subscribers. And so, yeah, those are actually all getting recorded throughout the year. All right, sorry. Tangent done on mobile games. Let's play some games. Have you ever seen any Nighthawks in the area? A shot for Fen, the guild at death? I wouldn't let them into my establishment. When one of my patrons comes into the inn, he comes in breathing, and I like them leaving in the same condition, alive. Please tell me you aren't looking to hire one. Bob! Mike wants you. Bob. Say hi. How you doing, buddy? You didn't wish Roz a happy birthday. You're gonna have to do it tomorrow, Bob, okay? You better do it. Can you do that? Yeah. Okay, good. Good, my man. So anywho, hi. Just tell me you aren't looking to hire one. Hire one? I might be. There's someone I've been having problems with. Not another word of it. Not another word of it. Whatever grievance you have with this man, I don't want to know. If you're looking for a contact, you'll not find one here. If you're looking for a criminal, try the pub in Prankstone. Ooh, we've been to Prankstone. Hi, Bob. Mwah. I hear that the Count isn't too thrilled with one of Eugene's suitors. Eugene is her name. I say Eugene, it's Eugene, come on. Fellow by the name of Navin de Sandow. Know anything about him? It's a pity he doesn't like the man. He's perfectly charming, handsome, mannered if you haven't crossed him, but zealous if he thinks you're doing something wrong to someone. He'd be just the cat's whiskers for Eugene. Any idea where we could find him? He's a businessman, so it may be difficult to track him down. I think he lives in Kenting Rush. You might try asking in the taverns there. So, barkeep, what sort of fare do you offer in the Duck's Head? Only the best in all the kingdom. Have we met the fam yet? Like, hold on. Like my kids? Like my family? Or in the game? Because yes, we met his cousin Eugene. Man, what can Peter interest you in today? A bit of roast chicken with a hunk of cheese? Spitted roast with steamed potato eyes? Oh, what ho! The house special. A duck baked in lemons and stuffed with rose peel crumbs. How does that strike you? I don't suppose that any of those come in servings for the road. Oh my goodness, no. We can prepare rations for you at a very reasonable price. 14 gold per pack. Yes. Let's see. Yeah, that's reasonable. How are we doing in rations? Yeah, we need rations big time. I've got so much junk too. I don't even know what this does. I bought it, the wyvern's egg. I don't even know what it does, and I just bought it because I thought that was the right idea. We'll accept. Share with the party. What is it? There's 8, 8, and 9. That should do. We still gotta talk though. We're not done yet. Do you have a spare room where we can lay down? I could use a nap. Need a bit of rest, do you? Wish there was something to do for you, but the only room open in the Duck's Head is the scullery. Wouldn't mind sharing with someone. Truly, I'd like to help you, but the rooms I do have to let are full up, and I don't think my scully would want to share the room. It's only just large enough for him to squeeze into, and it's a tight fit as it is. With 3 of you in there, we'd have to stack you like ricks of wood. I'm sorry. Yeah, Fournier, I don't know, man. I'm having an inventory calamity. Like, I don't know what to do with all of my inventory space. Yeah, he doesn't want to talk. None of these guys want to talk. Okay, so the inn. What's at the shop? What do we have going on? Like, I just have arrows for days. I might just sell all my normal arrows. Oh, he doesn't want to buy them. Never mind. I gotta sell this stuff. Let's just sell that. We had a haiku lip. We did. And Bob's here. See, my thing is that, like, I'm gonna need these at some point. I'm gonna need all this stuff. Right? This is all, like, important equipment. We got poison for stuff. And we've got, like... We got these gemstones I don't really need. But, like, the diamond? I'm not selling it to him. It's not the best place to sell it. The door was ajar. They entered the building and were greeted by a man behind a small counter. Can I help you? Inquired. Oh, yeah, that's the money person. We were here before. James roused the occupants. The door cracked open with a small squeak, just enough space to allow a pale-eyed girl in a dust-caked skirt to peek out at them. She studies them with a doubtful look, hesitant to let the strangers in. Yes? What is it? The wyvern egg is a spell, which I can imagine you don't yet have. Hold on, Fournier, do I need a spell to use it? Or it is a spell? Stepping around the Signor, Owen peered at the girl with a puzzled expression, then brightened. Miri? It's okay. They may look a little rough, but they're with me. Without a word, the servant girl stepped out of the way, allowing the three of them to follow her into the foyer of the manor. Excusing herself, she scurried off to fetch her master's, who was located in the rear apartments. Following what sounded like a distant argument, a dark-haired man swept into the room. A look of annoyance is set in his features, shooting a glance of mild hostility first at Owen, and then the Mordell. He turned on the Signor.
What is the meaning of this?
Kindly tell me, sir, what it is I have done to make myself so attractive to the minuscule of the world. From the moment I first stepped from my bedchamber this morning, I've had servants swarming about me like nits and bothersome relations at my ankles. Will you kindly leave me in peace? We have very grave business to attend to, and I must speak to you. Whatever you must do, I'm quite certain does not involve me. I don't care about what the nature of your business is about, Signor. I have other concerns. Is that so? Have you concerns about above and beyond the Prince of Krondor? If so, I shall make most eager account of them before him when I return. Go on and spell them out so I may take them down. I'm sure Arutha will be fascinated. The prince, you say? Please understand that there are things going on that I am not entirely at liberty to discuss. Suffice to say that I have had something of a disagreement with the priests of the Temple of Kahuli in Kenting Rush over a private matter. So if you may excuse my outburst, I'd be happy to be of service to the prince. What precisely can I do for you? What spell? You can tell me, Fournier. It's okay. What spell? What spell? What spell? What spell do I need? What spell? I want a wyvern. Not that I dislike your new house here, but what happened to the keep? The townhouse is temporary lodging, nephew. We have no intention of staying in Cavil, the common folk. As for the keep, one night 3 years ago, an inept chambermaid left a lamp unattended by the tapestries which hung on the west wall. You remember them, don't you, Owen? Centuries old, woven by the finest weavers in all the kingdom. In seconds they went up in flames and they took the rest of the keep with it. I remember having heard something about a fire, but I hadn't known the keep had burned to the ground. It's a miracle that you all survived. Were you able to save anything? We saved ourselves, Owen, the only things of true value that were within the castle. It's regrettable that the girl who was responsible for the blaze was killed, but Eugenia and I both escaped it hale and hearty. I ordered only the stones of the foundation left behind and the tunnel mouth sealed. We progressed forward with our lives. Why go to all that trouble? I really would prefer not to speak of this anymore. It brings me great grief, and I would prefer to discuss other matters. There is a moneylender that lives here in town. Sonatus, yes, I know him well, strange Quagian fellow. Oh no, that's not Burt Reynolds. That is Tom Selleck. Look at that soccer. That is 110% Tom Selleck. All of it, right here. Look at this. It's Magnum PI. The brows, the stash, the hair. That is 100% Tom Selleck here. We're dealing with fancy Renaissance Tom Selleck. Oh. Okay, sell the egg. Where's Higgins? Then you've done business with him recently? Why should it concern you? I paid my taxes to the king. We wish to borrow money and we want to make certain that we deal with a reputable firm. I thought that if you had done any business with him, made any deposits, then perhaps you might know if he was an honest man. Suspicion in business is a healthy tactic. To answer you, I I've had no need to borrow any funds of late, and in fact, I've made several substantial deposits recently. Some of my better placed investments have provided me with comfortable profits, but not to be praised. Sonatas will do well by you. You have a reputation for disliking Navan de Sando. Anything you won't care to share with us? What makes you believe I have animosity for Eugene's suitor? Your petition to Kahuli. You asked for Navan to be, how did we put it, driven mad until he's gray with age? Who did you pay to get that note? Do you have spies in the temple? Nothing so insidious as that, Count. It seems the petition collectors from the Temple of Kahuli have been slow to do their duties this year. We found your note in your tithe. If you tell us why you wish him driven mad, I'll let this little matter slip my mind. Otherwise, I think I can take up the matter with Desando. Do what you will, Signor. He already knows my feelings for him. I simply wish him gone from my family and his meddling in our affairs. Day and night, he is at Eugene, asking her questions about the keep and Cavil Run. How extensive were the tunnels that ran under the Great Hall? Have they ever been mapped in any great detail? How much money is in my coffers? What are my schedules? With whom do I meet? His questions are endless. I lost a wife in that infernal keep, and I wish the matter put to rest. I never wish to hear another question again about it. Can you understand that, Signor? He brings up memories and feelings I wish to leave buried. And he is an assassin. Those are questions you ask when you want to kill somebody. Weren't you a spotter for the Natalie's Rangers when you were younger? I seem to recall you telling stories when I used to visit at the keep. Thank you, Lip. She's... Oh my god, Lip. Okay, hold on. Last summer, we had these chairs for like the lawn chairs for them, for the kids, and she could sit in those, right? And now, when she pulled them out for the spring, and she sat in it, and her knees were up to her neck. Like, she's insanely tall. She's insanely tall. She's like 4 feet. She's 6. She's 4 feet tall. What? Oh my god, she's almost as tall as my wife. Insane. Insane. Ah. What happened? What happened? How do kids grow? What is this? That was quite a long time ago indeed, before you or Eugene or even Neville had been born. Still have the eye, too. I can tell you precisely how much a man is carrying by the way he walks, or how good a swordsman he is, by the way he pulls it free of his scabbard. Sounds like a useful skill. Any chance you could teach us something about it? Don't be absurd. I spent 5 years training to be a spotter. You expect from me to teach it all to you in one afternoon? I suppose you're right. I'm already a decent spotter myself. I'll make you a wager, though. You teach us anything I don't already know, and I'll pay you in gold sovereigns. I'll take your wager, but I'm not one to waste my time. 200 sovereigns, or it's no deal. Will you take that wager? Yes. I'm ready when you are. Then let us go outside where we will have more room. The Count extends his arm. Which hand do you fight with? Which hand do I fight with? The Count asked. James squinted, the distance making an accurate evaluation difficult. For several hours, the Count had unabashedly chastised him for his lack of ability at assessing the strength of his enemies. My guess is your right hand? Good, the Count said. Why? Your sword slung on your left hip, James replied, flatly. Well, it was the obvious answer. The Count was unimpressed with his practicality. Noting he was about to be regaled about ignoring subtle clues, he quickly added, and the callus on the pads of your right thumb, the base of your fingers. The Count nodded and dropped his hand to his sides. Waste enough time. You've lost the bet, boy. Let's go back inside. Most helpful. Yep, good travels. It's nuts. Yeah, same size. She is so tall. So did I lose all my money? Maybe I will take that money. Did I really lose all that money? Oh no, we got stuff. I'm guessing we gained assessment. Yeah, assessment went up. By a lot. Okay. Okay, so we're moving onward to the north. we're going up to Canteen Rush, it looks like. That's the next stop. How's our health? Are we good? His stamina's low. There was no place for us to rest, I don't think. Let's see. So I can't rest anymore. Okay. So what's our money situation now? I still have a bunch. I have 2,251 gold. Like, that's a ton. Nobody's lived there. This place is big and winding. It's bananas. Just how much kind of there is in this area is very open compared to all the other places we've been to. What is that? I thought I saw something in the hills. Look at that tree over there. The lower limbs have all been hacked off. That other means we're near someone's property line. Someone was ensuring they had an unobstructed view of the area. If we continue this direction, we should be cautious. Where are we going? We're just going to Canteen Rush. We should be fine. Let me bookmark. Usually that tells you, like, hey, watch out. You're not supposed to be going this way. Using the spyglass to find chests? No. We're learning about its whereabouts. We don't know what it's used for yet. That guy. Nailed it. We're doing flame cast. That should hit the other ones too, right? Yes. Ha! Flip cast. Use it and get a view of the map with interesting item highlights. I did not know this. Interesting. That should just hit this guy, right? Yep. We're killing it. Just killing it, man. Actually heal. We demolish those guys. I wonder how the shop is. Okay. I mean, let's sell some stuff. Can I sell this here? He has no interest in that item. So, like, when it's a blessed type, it's a number 3. Plus 15%. So, like, what does this do? This is 25 plus your strength. And this guy is 42 plus strength. Okay. So, like, that I gotta keep. Hey! How's it going, Cyrus? How are you today? I hope you're doing well, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Have a seat. Enjoy yourself. What you been up to? I hope you've been doing well. Let's sell these. He doesn't want to buy those. Of course he doesn't. No use for those. Oh, God. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm at a loss. Sell the seashells. Because this is for making poisons. We want to keep those. We need those. Fantastic. Just got up watching Indie World. Oh my gosh. I watched that and did yeah, try it when you get a chance. It helps find the chests behind mountains and things. Interesting. I'll have to look into that for you. So I watched that live on Wednesday. Oh, yeah, because today's Friday, right? Watched it on Wednesday on stream for the first time. I was really interested. There's some good stuff. Let me pull out my notes. The Longing looked fantastic. Was it Azteca? Was great. And School looked really, really good. Excuse me. School looked really, really good. Very gassy today. The Longing is fantastic. Sarcastic friend, you played it? It looked really, really good. And Almost and I are putting in an offer on a house today. Whoa. That's a big deal. Man, I hope you get it. I hope you get it, Lip. You need it. More than anything. That is so awesome. Bob, isn't that awesome? That's awesome, Lip. I'm so happy for you, dude. Oh, also, other good news. Hold on. This came in today. I put in my order last night. This came in today. I don't know if you can see that. That's a power supply. Even better. My tower came in. So my tower and my power supply came in today. Tomorrow, the CPU fan comes in. And then next week, all the other parts come in. This should be in by next week, Friday. So I'll be building a new computer and trying my hardest not to have a panic attack. My wife came home and she's like, what were you building? And I was like, I wasn't building anything yet, but those are part of my PC parts. And she's like, yeah? I was like, yeah. I used my budget. She's like, you used up all your budget? That was a lot. I was like, yeah. I almost threw up. I seriously almost threw up. I put all the parts in my cart and I stared at it for a really, really long time. I'm not building it on stream. Oh God, no. I know, Sakura, for me that is so much. But we had budgeted it. And I was like, I can't believe it. I went $50 over budget. Which isn't bad. That's fine. I know for a PC, but for me that is so much. I mean, I've never spent more than $600 on a computer. And I have bought 2 computers in my life. That was my recommendation, yeah. Well, you know, I'm glad at least I'm getting what I wanted, right? And like I can upgrade my graphics card when they come down in price, you know, when that blows over. I've never built one before. So like I'm panicking in a big way. I don't know. I'm very, very I can probably sell that for more. I just need... Okay, so what we're going to do is... We're going to save. Put my stuff in a bag. So we can store the stuff. Then sell our stuff to this dude. From these guys. Right? Even though, like, money is not a problem anymore. I still... I've got the videos. So, like, I do have some quality videos that my good friend, the Renaissance, suggested. And so I do have frame of references in that regard. That he was like, this is what I used to build my stuff. It's going to go great. Don't worry. But I'm still anxious as all hell. So anxious. I can't even begin to describe the anxiety that is dwelling within me right now. Because I don't build. I don't. That's just not... Wait, he doesn't buy these? He doesn't buy these. Why? You are a... Hold on. There was a hollow. Can I put stuff in this, and will it be safe? It's not enough room. Oh god. Okay, hold on. We call them moving pictures. Okay, so I can get rid of this. This isn't necessary. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's just try to grab this stuff then, as best we can, out of into the bag. What? Restoratives. I have so many restoratives. Give that to him. Yeah, I guess I can't take everything. I can't take everything I want to take. That's fine. Yeah, 2 graphics cards is a lot, right? It's a lot. After knocking loudly on the front door several times, James was just turning to leave when a crackling voice slipped under the door. Hello, good friend. We'd like an opportunity to speak with you. May we come in? What do you want? I said we would like to talk to you for a moment. Perhaps get some fresh water for our pouches? Huh? You want fish water for your cows? No, I said we'd like some fresh water for our pouches. And we'd like to talk to you. What? Could we come in and speak to you? What do you want, dear? They say they want to come in and sleep with us. They want to see our ducks. We don't have any ducks. Why would... Never mind. Never mind. Sorry to have bothered you folks. Okay, well, I guess we're camping. Until healed. Okay, so let's use this then. Let's use this thing. Undaunted by the spyglass's cracked lens, James raised the nautical toothless eye and looked through it. While visually he could see nothing, it was almost as if he saw something beyond the world before him. By some facility, he was able to see objects that were hidden from his view. Okay. See? That's helpful. Alright. So there's something over here. There is. There's a mound. What? There is a dirt mound right here. Can I dig it? I don't want the corn. There. 1 ration, I'll take it. So does that have a number of uses? It does not. Oh my gosh. So I can use this whenever I want? Huh. That's unexpected. So when I use that then, there's 4 things there. Is that that might be the bodies though, right? I think that's the bodies. We want to keep going north and see what we can find. That's great. I did not know that was going to be the case. Okay, so we go west. We'll find something. What is this? Oh, but it didn't tell me that, see? I got... How many herbal packs do I have? I got 20. That's so crazy, Sakura. I had no idea. Six arrows. This is nonsense. Yep, camp. Okay, nothing until over there. I want to find one of the fancy chests so that I can, you know... Oh. Canteen rush. Private residence. Private residence. I want the inn. Okay, it's a tavern. Let's bard it up. Actually, I have an original 3DFX Voodoo card. Nice. I like it. Can we stay here? We cannot. Okay, so I got that stuff. We don't need that. Gambler shook his head. Good day, James says. Without turning his attention toward them, the man responded, I normally enjoy talking to travelers, but today I'd rather just enjoy my ale. Okay. Just wants his ale, okay. So I can't stay here either. Let's sleep till morning. Owen rapped on the door with the back of his hand. Coming, hang on just a second, said a mirthful voice inside the house. Okay, here I am. The door opened wide, and a large bearded man joined them in front of the house. Owen cleared his throat, then said, We'd like to talk with you, if you could spare a moment of your time. Now the large man was eyeing Gorath suspiciously. Wait a minute, he said, a broad grin erupting on his face like a volcano. Liru hired you, didn't he? The man rocked back with laughter. This is going to be the best joke yet. Still laughing, he retreated into his house, refusing to answer any more questions. What? They were greeted at the door by a very tired-looking woman. Good day, travelers. How can I be of service to you? What can you tell us of Kenting Rush? We're curious about this place in which you live, James said kindly. Well, sirs, it is a nice enough place, but lately there have been some shady-looking characters hanging around by the well. She paused for a moment, then pointed to a nearby field. My husband is out harvesting grain. He works over there. Let's see, what else can I tell you? Oh, yes, be very careful of the sorcerer who lives down the road. He has a habit of tricking people out of their money. Ask them 3 questions. The first 2 are very simple, but no one has ever answered the last one correctly. They thanked the woman for her time and were on their way. Gorath was about to knock, but his knuckles touched nothing, save air as the door swung out of his reach. Accepting the mysterious invitation, they entered the dwelling slowly. There were shelves on every wall and books on every shelf. Owen's eyes fell upon a wooden staff in the corner of the room. Ah, you've already found my lightning staff. You like it, I can tell. The voice came from a man sitting on a chair in the corner of the room. The table in front of him was stacked with papers, making his huddled form hard to see. I'm sure I'll prove your worthiness to me, and I will give it to you. What kind of game are you playing? Gorath demanded. His eyes little more than slits. The magician replied slowly, Not a game. He turned to Owen. If you can answer 3 questions, I'll give you my staff, but fail this test, and I shall extract a payment in gold. Care to try your luck? Yes. Excellent, said the sorcerer. Come sit before me, and we shall begin. Owen did as he was instructed, much to the chagrin of Gorath, who sat down quietly nearby, one hand placed strategically on the handle of his sword. First question, Owen, is this. Our great and mighty pug claims to know magic of the greater path and magic of the lesser path. Is this truly possible? Yes. Very good, my friend, Shiral muttered. You have but 2 questions remaining. He shifted in his chair, shuffled through some papers on his desk, then continued. Dragon lords once ruled this planet. One of these, Valheru, Draken Korin called himself Lord of the Eagles. Do I tell the truth of this? No. You've answered correctly once again. Don't know, said the sorcerer. His smile turned icy. Now only one question remains. Answer it correctly and you shall have my staff. Gorath looked at the magician coldly, not liking the evil fire that seemed to be erupting on his face. Suddenly Owen began to shout, "My eyes! What have you done to my eyes, you black demon? I can't see!" In an instant, Gorath sprang to his feet, drawing his sword. "Wait, I haven't done anything to your eyes," sputtered the startled Shorel. "Can't you see me?" he shouted, waving his hands in the air wildly. Owen smiled broadly. "I'm sorry, my mistake. Yes, I can see you just fine." He winked at the sorcerer. "Foolish me, and I thought your last question was going to be hard, perhaps even impossible to answer." Without waiting for a response, he grabbed the lightning staff and began to head for the door. "Come on," he shouted over his shoulder. "We better leave now." James scowled. "As much as I'd like to keep what we've found, we can barely manage what we already have," he said. "Check your rucksacks. See if we can make enough room so we can keep our new acquisition with us." Okay, I'd like to keep the new acquisition with us. A heavy bowstring. I don't need the heavy bowstring anymore. I mean, look. Can't I just equip it? Alright, put that in there. Put that in there. That should be enough. Not enough yet. Okay. Put the dragon egg in there right now. Switch. Get rid of the wind set. What does this do now? So, 7 plus strength. What did this used to do? Okay, so it does a lot more damage too, which is nice. And then we can put these back in. Perfect. Look at that. We got ourselves a new lightning staff. I like it.
What brings visitors from Krondor?
I did not mean to do that. Navon to Sandow. There's little here to give an event enough to warrant visitors from the Bitter Sea, and if that weren't enough, it seems we have guests as well from Elvendar. Welcome to Kenting Rush. This may sound a strange question, but a moment ago, I thought I smelled spice. Jasmine, to be exact. Does it grow near here? You have a keen nose. Unfortunately, it isn't local. I deal in spices as well as a number of other imported goods. I've just returned from a lengthy trip into Kesh, and I am afraid the scent clings a bit to the clothes. But you've only just come up the road. I mean, I've been smelling it for like some while now. I'm told the scent carries. There is a bit of a wind today. So, as you are travelers in this area and dealing with the natives, it sometimes can be difficult. So any way I can be of some assistance to you. Yeah, see, you're courting this wonderful young lady, Eugene. She seems absolutely delightful, right? Her dad looks a lot like Tom Selleck. Now you're courting her, and you look like Tom Selleck. I'm very confused and concerned that maybe Eugene has got some issues with her father that needs to be resolved very quickly, because this is a little unusual and uncomfortable. I don't know what you mean. I mean, what reason would this young girl want to be dating an older man who looks remarkably like her dad, but with a tiny goatee attachment, as if taped? Oh, maybe he's an overprotective father. I don't know. Maybe she's got a thing for daddy types. I don't know. The fact of the matter is we're in love. That's all that really matters, isn't it? Yeah, you say this, but I'm starting to think that maybe you're trying to emulate his appearance to gain favor with her, knowing of the issues that she has with her own father, to try to gain some kind of competitive edge against her other suitors. I know what you're getting at. But I can assure you that I've been sporting this facial hair long before I ever met her. Now, the resemblance may be there. I will grant you this. But the fact of the matter is, I am myself. And if she makes the decision to be attracted towards me, that is on her. I am attracted to her. It's only natural. Stop trying to kink shame us. Yeah, see, I'm not trying to do that. I'm just really trying to understand the psychological aspect of this right now. I'm very concerned about her personal well-being, because, like, look, I got this feeling. Steve Guttenberg lip! That's who I was trying to hit the other day. We were thinking James looked like another comedian. I thought Steve Guttenberg. Deep inside of me. See, like, you keep saying this, right? But, like, you ask a lot of strange questions for somebody who's, trying to woo a woman. Last time I heard, trying to understand the dimensions of tunnels that lead towards family estates and, the itinerary of a highly esteemed dignitary is a weird way to do some strange pillow talk. Look, again, I say it, you are clearly trying to kink shame me in the situation. It's completely uncalled for. Now, she is really into a variety of things. Scheduling is her thing. Keeping order. Understanding dimensions of tunnels. Those are her things, not mine. I'm simply fulfilling her own personal wishes to help, spice up our life. Alright. If you ever have any need of anything and are in Kenting Rush, you're more than welcome to come see me, okay? But, like, don't. So what did he say? Because I was not paying attention. Oh, sorry. Wow. Okay, so that guy. This is the inn. Okay, Kenting Rush is big. The hammering inside the house offered a perfect musical counterpoint to James' rapping on the small front door. Presently, a young man sporting a long beard answered the knocks. Yes? Can't you see I'm busy here? They looked past the man and saw a large block of granite, a beautiful woman emerging from the stone like a delicate flower, opening in the sun. You're carving a woman? Gorath inquired. The man shifted his weight from left to his right foot impatiently, then said sarcastically, No, actually, I'm trying to cover a very pale, still woman with a big rock. Yeah, I'm carving a woman out of stone. Like, have you ever been just alone for a really long time? Have you ever been in a situation where you don't know how to interact with other human beings? You've been sequestered for a really long time? And you have this gift, this God-given gift, right? To be able to craft things from stone. What would you do? Huh? Would you craft a woman from stone? A companion? In these war-torn times? When it gets so cold. And all you want to do is warm up the body of a loved one. With that, he rudely closed the door in their faces. James turned to leave. Artists! He spits angrily. Lost my mind. James hesitated. Noticing the finely engraved sign above the door, he read it aloud. David Tatum, scribe. Among other things, replied a strong voice. Historian, philosopher, mathematician. Proctology. I have my nose in everything. Emerging from the building's cover, the scribe cast a knowing look at Gorath as he continued. Right now, I'm investigating combat tactics. Perhaps you'd be interested in helping. And what would we profit of it? Owen asked quietly. Information, the scribe replied. You talk for an hour, and then I talk for an hour. You pick the subject. Intrigued? Yes. Lip says when you are so lonely that the cuddling of stone is better than the alternative. Frowny face. Oh, Lip, I'll cuddle with you. Bob will cuddle with you. He's really good at this. Bob is a fantastic cuddler. I would say on a scale of 1 to 10, he is infinity in the cuddling department. Oh, I'm sorry. He's embarrassed now. He's blushing. Bob, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What are you ashamed of me now? Is that what's happening? Bob. Bob. The scribe listened. And at last, Gorath had exhausted himself. He asked, "Man, what he might know about assassins operating in the kingdom," and he discoursed all he knew of the subject. That's about it, the scribe said. At the last, and folded his hands in his lap. Helpful. Word crash. Doing it at an awkward time. Bob, just know there'll be a line out the door if his cuddleosity gets out too much. More than you know, James said. I think we'll now have a better chance of spotting ambushes, but it's time we left. What's going on, Crash? What you been up to, my friend? I hope you're doing well. More than you know. Wait. About assassins operating in the kingdom. And he discoursed all he knew on the subject. That's about it, the scribe said at the last. More than you know. I think we'll now have a better chance of spotting ambushes, but it's time we left. The scribe nodded. I have things to do as well. I have to find out what's happening with one of my assistants, so I may be gone for a while. Good traveling. Crash, let me tell you something. Right now. Ladies and gentlemen, people of chat, I think this is really important. Everybody listen. I want all ears. All ears on the headphones. All eyes on the screen right now. Everybody listen up. There's a man in this chat right now. His name is Crash Slays. Now listen. Listen. Shh. Take all of your ears and listen. This man, Crash Slays, he is a very intellectual being. A Promethean powerhouse of fire and passion. For video games, for life. And I can assure you right now, as God is my witness, if you needed to see one man's stream, it would be Crash Slays. Twitch.tv/Crash Slays. There you are, Crash. That's for you, my friend. That's you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. You Promethean powerhouse, you. Okay. What you been up to, man? That'll do, sir. It was an unusual well. James ran his hands across the wooden crank, tried to turn it, but discovered it was jammed. Reaching down to get a better grip, his fingers scraped against something hard and smooth. It was a small round lock. I believe I'm familiar with this kind of lock. In days past, some men required their ladies to wear locked undergarments as an assurance of chastity while they were away. Owen spoke up and said, "Excuse me, James. What?" "Yes, there's a lock in this well that is akin to the locked undergarments of women in waiting." Gorath exchanged glances with Owen and said, "What? You never met a lady with iron underwear with a lock on it?" The two looked once more, exchanging glances. Worried glances. as they responded in unison. No. What? The awkwardness ensued for another 15 minutes of silence, confusion, before they all went on to do something completely different. Got my new desk today. Just finished putting it together. Crash, that is awesome. I just got my tower and my power supply for my computer today. As stories go, men gave the keys to these undergarments to none but their closest and most trusted friends. Naturally, the ladies did everything in their power to convince the friends to use their key to remove the uncomfortable things, and many illicit romances were said to have developed. The lock was always replaced before the husband returned home, but after unlocking the device, the key was often left with the friend for the next time the husband went away. In the meantime, the secret lovers would sometimes find an abandoned well, put on one of those locks, and use the key to hide love notes. Owen and Gorth exchanged looks once more. I thought we were past this. I thought we were ready to move on. Are we still talking about locked metal undergarments? What? Shall we try to open it? Sure, man. If it makes you stop about metal undergarments. I'm getting closer, Crash. I got my long DisplayPort cable. I can now get all my screens hooked up. Yay. Call the locksmith! Call the locksmith! James checked their keys. Finding a virtue key, he moved to the well, found the lock, and inserted the small key, turning it gently. The lock was a bit rusty, after many uses of wearing on women's undergarments, because that was a thing, apparently. But after a few seconds, he was able to twist the key in the lock, producing a satisfying click. The handle now unlocked. He cranked it in a clockwise motion, and after about a dozen turns, the dry bucket emerged from the well. The dismembered torso of a fair maiden, metal undergarments still intact, loomed lugubriously. The sweet stench of decay erupted forth. Owen and Gorath retched, heaved. The remnants of the rations left, decadent, across the grass. James looked at them, saying, "What? You haven't seen a chastity belt on a woman before?" The handle now unlocked. He cranked it into clockwise motion. After about a dozen turns, the dry bucket emerged from the well. Searching inside, they found something small and covered with dirt and leaves. It was a knight's piece. Did we get that knight's piece? We did. Okay. That's a start. That's interesting. The inn is abandoned. Place is abandoned, but we got some money. James was about to knock on the door when suddenly he straightened with a broad smile on his face, jumped back to survey the entire house. I know this place. I stayed in this house a year ago while journeying to Northwarden to see a friend. There's a beautiful young lady named Cylindra living here. We got kind of friendly over supper in the middle of the night. She snuck into my room. She was wearing metal underwear that had a lock on it. That was a wonderful time. But she told me that it was never meant to be. And that was the moment that I realized I was filled with rage. I cannot even explain it. My eyes, alight with fire and desire. I don't know what happened, but when I came to, my hands were covered in blood and I was standing outside the well. I always wondered what happened that day. Owen and Gorath exchanged looks once more and said, "Maybe you killed her. You know? Maybe." And James looked back in response and wondered, "I'm sorry? Why? I loved her." The two said, "Yeah, but we just found a dismembered torso with the chastity belt still intact. Maybe, just maybe, something happened that day." He knocked on the door, beaming with anticipation. A moment later, a beautiful young woman answered. "Yes, can I?" "James." A smile of recognition crossed her lips, but it was quickly replaced with an expression of great concern. I am... Before she could finish her sentence, she was brushed aside by two rather large hands, one of which curled into a rather large fist and hit James rather hard in the face. When his vision had cleared sufficiently, the woman stood over him. I'd like you to meet my husband. I've told him all about you. Aww. Oh, young Steve Guttenberg is very, very concerned, and he lost some stamina too. Poor Steve Guttenberg. Considering the circumstances, I don't think it'd be a good idea to come back to this place. I think we should leave. Oh, that's right. That's the abandoned house. Alright, so we can go... Oh, there's this way. There's so much stuff, man. This place is huge. For a small town. Can I sell this stuff now? Oh, gems. 33 sovereigns, I'll take it. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Dragonstone? Oh, he doesn't use Dragonstone. Ring of the Golden Way. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of money. Huh. Interesting. Well, I can't sell anything there, apparently. It's just jewels. No one answered James' persistent knocking. After circling the house, he announced either the occupants slipped out or they were ignoring us. Or they're stone-dead sleepers. Whatever the case may be, we could probably have better luck if we moved on. What the... No one has lived here in some time. Empty room. Another tavern. They got 2 taverns in this place? Okay. Woo! Money. Talk to this guy. Gambler. Does not want to talk to us. Innkeeper. Not that interested. Let's sleep. And get healed. That's fine. Gorath has so much stamina, man. Hi, lady. Nope, she doesn't want to talk to James. Okay, so that place is pretty much empty for that regard. How's everybody doing? Y'all holding up? So, also, man, I procured recently... I got a hold of Super Mario 3D All-Stars. It's not been easy for me to actually get, in all honesty. It's not been available in our area in all our different major like retail stores. I checked like my Meijer, it's a 24-hour superstore, Walmart, the GameStops. They didn't have any, and then all of a sudden it popped up on sale at a Walmart nearby, and I got it for pickup. I was able to get Super Mario 3D All-Stars. Holding up? Oh no, I forgot that up needed to be supported. It could fall at any second. Oh no! Quick, get the up! Get the up! Let's see if anybody's about. Barn. Don't need any of that nonsense. There's the temple. Yep. Yeah. We know all about that. So we got the temple there now, and we also have the temple spots here. I think there's one to the south I might have missed. Yep, let's talk. They were escorted to the Lectar's chamber. Seated behind a large mahogany desk was a man of middle years, the hair graying at his temples, sweeping back from a wide tanned forehead. Without standing, he motioned for them to take seats. I have very little time this morning, the Lector said. Please make whatever request you have as direct as possible. That suits me fine. We're looking for a band of murderers, James said. They killed a squad of men sent from Bastira on the first advisor's order to investigate the possible activities of Nighthawks in Romney. The idea occurred to me while we were standing in the meditation chamber. The Temple of Kahuli might know something. I'm listening, he replied gravely. When I was studying under Father Timothy in the Temple of Astalon in Krondor, James said, I learned quite a bit about the various temples and their gods. As I recalled, Kahuli is the god of revenge. Justice, the lector snapped, not revenge. If one is innocent, he has nothing to fear from the howler after fugitives. If one has violated the wise strictures of our gods and eluded punishment, however, we are the hounds that bay at his heel. There is no place one can run, to that we cannot sniff them out. James nodded, a well-known fact. But it is also well known that the Temple of Kahuli hires assassins on occasion to do the sniffing. If you imply that we hire the Guild of Assassins to kill the men in Bastira, it is not so. We have had no dealings with the Hawks of the Night for several months. It may well be that we have common cause at this moment. The priest stopped for a moment, as if considering something. They continued slowly. They become churlish. They no longer follow the codes of piety which we lay out for the behavior of our faithful, and they have not paid a tithe in a great deal of time. We wish to separate them from our ranks, but no protectors of the faith will challenge them. James leaned across the desk. I want the Nighthawk Selector. Tell me the name of the man who leads them and where he may be found, and we both can profit from an end to them. The lector laughed a dark, rumbling laugh that had nothing of humor in it. I wish that it were that easy, Kahuli. Now I wish. But when the Nighthawks swore their oath to the temple, they required of us a holy oath to Kahuli himself, that their identities could never be revealed to any that were not of the temple itself. You would have to be at least protector of the faith before I could even think of giving the name of whomever you seek. I see, James sat back in his chair, his eyes full of brooding. How would we become protectors? You would have to study with the prelate, who lives nearby, and learn the codes of piety, the lector said, a clever smile tugging at the corner of his mouth, though I will warn you his house is well protected. There are many who do perceive us as the dispensers of revenge and attempt to save themselves peremptorily. I will say this, if you can come to the temple and have performed even one of the acts of piety that the lector teaches you, I think I can see to it that you are made protectors of the faith. And you will tell us where to find these Nighthawks? James asked. The priest smiled. Most certainly. Interesting. Where does that guy live? Now we have to find him. The Prelator? Prelator? I don't know what it was. That thing. You know, that thing. I bet you he just lives like somewhere along here. Oh no. I don't know if we should keep moving that way. He may be somebody who lives in town. Or out here in the boondocks. Here we go. There were armed guards in front of the house. We were on official business, called James. Placing a hand on his weapon, one of the guards shot back. On whose authority? On authority of the Prince of Krondor, James said matter-of-factly, and we were sent by the priests of the Temple of Kahuli. Apparently satisfied with his answer, the guards moved aside and let them pass. Thank you, assholes. There were strange markings on the door. James studied the symbols with a questioning eye. They knocked loudly. The man who came to the door introduced himself as prelate of the Temple of Kahuli. I'm not well liked by the plain ones, he said, but they do not understand the supreme justice of my actions. Those who break the rule of law must suffer the divine consequences of their behavior. The prelate went on to tell them of his experiences while trying to become prelate and of the codes of piety, so strictly enforced by the local temple. Nodding politely, James asked, what can you tell us of these codes? Recognizing their interest, he countered the question with one of his own. If you would care to make a donation to the temple, say 50 sovereigns. I think I could be persuaded to reveal them to you. Will you pay? James handed the prelate 50 gold sovereigns. The Temple of Kahuli thanks you, he said. Now please follow me, and I shall teach you our codes of piety. The prelate led them into a small room. He stood behind a makeshift altar and spoke, sometimes ranted, about the great god Kahuli, warrior god of vengeance, unraveler of mysteries into truth. They listened without much interest, until at last he began to speak of the pious codes. Subjugation of the will, he began. None shall be considered a true follower of Kahuli without first renouncing all ties to king and country. James glanced about the room nervously as the prelate continued. Mortification of the flesh. None shall be allowed entry to the temple of Kahuli until they have cleansed themselves of all appetites of the flesh, to purify themselves for the intervention of Kahuli's will. And finally, subordination of service. None shall do service to Kahuli without first proving their loyalty, by passing the water curtain and praying to Kahuli for one full cycle of the seasons. He continued his sermon for nearly an hour, but revealed little of interest. At last he was finished, and they were allowed to leave. So I have to, because I can't forsake his king, right? That's against his ideals, right, James? So he's probably going to have to, and we can't stay for multiple seasons, so he's going to have to be starved, right? I think that's what's going to happen. So let's do that. Let's save. Let's put our rations in a bag. And let's sleep. James stumbled, cursing oaths that seemed far from appropriate within the hollow temple walls. He followed the priest robed in light gray. Behind him, Owen and Gorath seemed similarly pained, but all made it well enough to the lector's study. Pushing their way into the oak-paneled room, they took their seats and waited. In a few moments, the lector arrived arrayed in his dark robes of office. Looking at all their faces, he nodded with a certain grim satisfaction. You have chosen the mortification of the flesh, he said. An admirable act of piety. It is enough. James nodded. Good. Then tell me about the Guild of Assassins. In a moment. Stepping back to the door, he whispered to the priest who waited outside. Footsteps hurried off into the distance. Hasten will bring rations for you. You will be of little use against Navan and his band without your strength. James sat forward in his chair. Navan who? Navan de Sandow, the lector said, emphasizing each syllable. He lives here in Kenton Rush, poses as a traveling merchant. That gives him the excuses he needs to cover the strange visitors he has from time to time. He leads the Nighthawks, but the time has come for the end of the Guild of Assassins. Agreed, James said, wobbling to his feet. We appreciate your help. Wait. The lector leveled a stare at him. As Kahuli has come to your aid as protectors of the faith, you must now aid us. It is your responsibility now to slay him. His is excommunicate of the Temple of Kahuli. His life is forfeit. You didn't mention this in the bargain before, James said. Shall we be expecting other demands of you later? The priest shook his head. Only this. You may do as you please thereafter. Though I would warn you always to tread carefully from this day forth when dealing with Kahuli. You are now in our eyes the arm of the tireless pursuer. Jordy! How are you, Jordy? It's so good to see you. I have not read any of the books. I love that this game was like half book. I love it. It's written very well. It's incredibly well written. It's a lot of fun. And it adds... So, like... It adds this kind of part interactive fiction or tabletop kind of feel. So I very much enjoyed that. Whoa, they gave us a lot of rations. What? Holy crap. Okay. Wow. That's a lot of rations. I mean, I can get rid of one of these swords. I don't need that sword. I don't really need that sword. Wow, I was not expecting that one bit. So this is our bag that had our actual rations before. We are loaded now. Holy crap. So many rations. We're not going to starve now. How are you doing tonight, Jordy? It is so good to see you. What you been up to, my friend? How are we health-wise? Ah, fair enough. What you been up to? How is the Battletoads going, Jordy? I hope it's going well. Ooh. Who's getting the compliment? For Jordy. All right, everybody, listen up. Listen up. This is very important. Everybody. Shush. Everyone. Listen. Stop talking. Everybody's so loud. I'm kidding, chat. You're fantastic. Listen, everyone. I want to tell you about somebody here in chat. All right? Listen. Shh. There's a person in the stream right now. A very knowledgeable, talented person. I'm talking about Jordy GH. Jordy is a lover of retro, a Battletoads fanatic, skilled in the way of Battletoads. I'm telling you right now, folks, it's unlike anything you've ever seen. He is currently attempting to defeat Battletoads with one Sakanakau, creator of such great NES games like Lizard. They're attempting to play Battletoads together in a co-op completion. Online. Unheard of. But I can tell you right now, folks. I can tell you right now. It's masterful. It's fantastic. It is euphoric. Jordy streams from time to time. They play on Sakanako's channel. Jordy has a lot of complicated facets. Mathematician, linguist, all-around awesome guy. Lip is 100% correct. I read all the books way back when. I'm equal. So, there it is. Listen to Jordy. Listen to him. A really great person. A genuinely great person. Oh my gosh. What just happened? I mean, somebody gets a freebie here. Hold on. Everyone shush. Yes, yes. You're going to be hearing music for a while. Bah! J-Rod is throwing down 6 gift subs? That is absurd. You're far too kind, J-Rod, my good friend. It is so good to see you. Eden Ray, wait, welcome, by the way. It is so good to have you. Tinkle Dance is the only way to do it right now. J-Rod's throwing... Oh my god, stop, J-Rod. What are you doing, you madman? Bah! Yes, we do need to share the love of the blobfish. God damn it, J-Rod. Too kind. Too kind, my friend. That is... You're far too kind. J-Rod is one of the very first who came into my stream. I want to take a second. Oh my gosh, the tinkle dancing is so nice. So I want you guys to go back in time. October 2019? I would say October 2019. I'm gonna dance while I do this. October 2019, J-Rod comes into my stream with a bunch of other really awesome people. Night night, Lorelai. Aw, Bob, say goodnight.
Goodbye, Lorelai.
See? 2019, October. Him and a whole bunch of other people, some really awesome people. Run Rosie, some really, really the nicest people in the world. And they came in and supported my stream. They were one of the first people to actually really come in and stay. I had been streaming for 8 years and I hadn't had anybody come into my streams, except for my good friend Keyglyph and another really awesome streamer, Capsule J, who supported the stream, but they were the only people that would ever visit my stream outside of a couple trolls. J-Rod comes in, him and a whole bunch of other really awesome people, and we're like, we're going to make sure you're going to feel it. And they really supported the stream and made it happen. 8 years, Jordy. 8 years of nobody. 0 to 2 viewers. 8 years of 0 to 2 viewers. And it's so they came in and supported the stream and are the nicest people in the world. You all should check out Run Rosie was one who's really helpful. She doesn't stream much anymore. I think she's getting back into it now. Was a really awesome person, but she also streams with really awesome guy. Oh my gosh, Circhman, Sirchman. I think yes, Sir HC Man. That's how I say it, Circhman. And J-Rod, I love you. I hope you're doing well, J-Rod. How are you? I haven't gotten to talk to you in a while. I really hope you're doing well. I've missed you tremendously, and it's so nice to see you. And you were too kind with these gift subs. It is so nice. I hope you're doing well. Eden Waith. Let's hold on a second. Eden Waith's a new face. Let's all say hi to Eden Waith. It's a pleasure to have you. I played a bit of this about 20 years ago. I still have a boot floppy disk to be able to properly load this game into Windows 9X. Oh my gosh, Eden Waith. It's okay, J-Rod. You have been busy because you got a new house recently. You had so much stuff going on. It's also COVID. You travel the world like a crazy person. I understand you're so busy. But Eden Waith. Hi. It's a pleasure to have you. It's an absolute pleasure to have you. I had this game as well as a kid. I didn't understand it then. I was too young at the time. I didn't have the patience for it to really grasp it. And that's one of the reasons why I wanted to play it. There's a game coming out. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull this up. 1 second. Let me. I think it's called Call of Sarengar. Yes. I'm going to put out a link here. If you guys are interested in this, if you guys are thinking Betrayal of Krondor is really, really great, check out this game that's in development right now called Call of Sarengar. I'm going to throw a link into the chat. This is inspired by Betrayal at Krondor, visual aesthetics at least, in a big way, right? Very much inspired by Betrayal at Krondor. Looks fantastic. I'm really excited for it to come out. Check it out. It's really cool. But it's a pleasure to have you, Eden Waith. I'm a player of games, old and new, of all varieties and genres. I mean, I've been playing games now for 35 years, a massive and passionate player of them. Also a person who has a firm belief of everyone's opinions are welcome in the gaming realm, right? That what defines a person's taste and interest are all perspective, and it's always fascinating to have new people come in and share perspective on the games that they love and why. I think that's probably one of the most important things. Games can be connective, and I want to connect with people in general. So I'm glad to have you. And I would love, if you want to talk about some of the games you love. Aren't those the only games? I know, right? I'm a person who grew up in the realm of PC games and consoles. I had much older brothers when I was a kid, and they had the disposable incomes that really helped fuel my ability to see games and see perspectives. And my brothers were also very different in how they played games, which also greatly differentiated from my own personal play style. That perspective also really helped me and shaped me in terms of understanding games and why people like them. And I love listening to what people love. I mean, since you're sitting here talking about boot discs, right? That tells me that you're a fan of some DOS games, some old classic PC games. Hit me with some of your favorites, because I can tell you instantaneously that we will be good friends in this. We will share this love and passion, because in the realm of like streaming and the retro community of games, I feel like old PC games don't get the love that they deserve, and that the old PC communities aren't as prolific as console stuff. And I think that that's a great disservice to a realm of gaming that is incredibly fascinating and influenced the gaming landscape indelibly. I recall this game being tough at the beginning. Yeah, grew up on Sierra games. Very much so. I had my first computer was an Apple II DS, and I had Space Quest 2 was my very first Sierra adventure game, and I loved it dearly. It taught me to read and spell and type. Oh, grew up on it. Yeah, the game was tough in the beginning, but we've got it kind of figured out. And they give you enough weapons and equipment that really kind of help boost it dramatically, but it's been really good. I don't know why Like, I want his accuracy in melee to come up. It's just not. Oh, dude. Eden Wave. What LucasArts games have you played? What is on the docket for you to play? I recently played the biggest gap in my adventure gaming history, and that would be Loom. We streamed Loom back in December, and that was fantastic. Did King's Quest 1 also teach you how to spell Mitzelbecktorf? One of the worst puzzles in adventure game history. Rumpelstiltskin's name. Sakura is urged to play TIE Fighter. I know you saw that review from Kotaku about TIE Fighter, and that got you inspired, didn't it? King's Quest taught you normal and carrot. Man, it taught me to type swear words. They were fantastic. The Sierra games, I understand. Like, I get it. Right, folks? Oh, hold on. Whoa. For a lot of folks, people, Sierra gets a bad rap, right, for being obtuse and strange. I'd only really say that the King's Quest games are exceptionally obtuse and strange. And kind of a tough learning curve to figure out how to play those games and how to get into the groove of them. I would say that most Sierra games are pretty accessible in reality. And even, stuff like Police Quest is actually pretty acceptable. Typically with Police Quest, if you don't do it right to procedure, you still move on. You just don't get the points. But then there's like the Quest for Glory series, which is just chef's kiss, my favorite. Recently played Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, and then Fate of Atlantis. Recently played Loom just a few weeks ago. Beautiful game, lots of neat backstory. Oh man, Loom is so good. Did you listen to the audio drama that came with it? Did you do the VGA or the EJ version? Who doesn't want to name their kid Living Called? Yeah, was it EGA or VGA? I did the EGA version. I didn't do the talkie version because they said there's like dialogue and stuff that was cut from the VGA version. And so I did the EGA version, and I really enjoyed it a lot. And I listened to we did the audio drama in my virtual bedroom. We usually play DOS games typically. And it was really striking. The audio drama for Loom was like very haunting. You enjoyed Fate of Atlantis, but Last Crusade was frustrating. Fate of Atlantis, I played that one on the Wii. Actually, that was where I first played Fate of Atlantis, was on the Wii, because it came with it came unlocked in Emperor's Tomb, Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb. Hold on, Jordy, hold on. Everyone quiet. Oh, Eden Wait, yeah, that would be the VGA version. Look up on YouTube the audio drama. You can look it up on YouTube. It's worth listening to. Lip hasn't gone to bed, Jordy. He is getting his kids to bed. He'll be back in a minute. Lip, when you're there, if Lip comes in, he'll say when he's back. We'll give him a compliment. I have 1 million lined up. So yeah, Eden Wait, I highly recommend listening to that audio drama. It is stellar. It's not very long, but it's just fantastic. Bought Staff of Kings on the Wii for $3 recently so I could get Fate on the Wii. That's, yeah, see, I played it that way. My hot take, I have a hot, quote unquote hot take on Fate of Atlantis. It's okay. It's just okay. I didn't find it to be like exceptional. I didn't find it to be bad. I did think that it had some pretty obtuse puzzles that didn't make a lot of sense. And the inclusion, like, I understood why they included the combat system in it, but I didn't feel it worked very well. But I thought it was just okay. I wasn't super plussed on it. I'm just okay. I still love you, Crash. I really want to play, though, the other weird Indiana Jones games, like the weird Tomb Raider style Indiana Jones games. I actually started doing that a long time ago, making videos of it, and I didn't finish it. I need to go back and visit it because it's an era of weirdness. Anyways, sorry. I rant. Sorry, Eden with this also happens. I love to talk about games more than play games nowadays. So like I love to just jibber jabber endlessly. At least the combat in Fate was pretty much avoidable. It's true. The purpose of the combat was for people who are struggling with the traditional adventure game puzzles. You have an out in combat where you can just brute force muscle it. It's the same kind of method that Quest for Glory used, with the different classes. If you were not an adventure game aficionado, if you're really kind of easing your way into the genre, you play the fighter character. You're using brute force to just muscle your way through the answers to the puzzles. They're really quite simple. Then you have the wizard, who is like, typically you answer puzzles using your set tools, your spells that you have at your disposal, and very little else. And then you have the thief, which is pure adventure, using wits, using inventory, and trying to really kind of think your way through the puzzles. And Fate of Atlantis is very much the fighting is there for those people who are easing the way into adventure games. I'm too much of an adventure gamer. I don't do arcade too well. Quest for Glory is fantastic. It's one I've played 1,000,000 times through, except for Quest for Glory 5, because I didn't want to have the end. I also didn't want to quote-unquote taint Quest for Glory. I beat Quest for Glory 5 for the first time last year, at the end of November, beginning of December, and it was really good. Its combat is terrible. There are some design issues. It's very Quest for Glory still in terms of character, humor, and story and pacing. And it was very enjoyable. And I very much enjoyed the end and had a great connection with it. And it is not the worst Quest for Glory game. It's not the best, but I feel like it's up there. Still haven't completed a Mario game yet. Oh man, that's like me and Pokemon. I've played a lot of Pokemon. I've barely beaten any. I've played a lot. I haven't beaten many, which is another goal I need to get to at some point. But Quest for Glory series was great. Have you ever beaten 5? I don't know. A lot of people are always like, I played 1 through 4 a bunch. What would your ranking of Quest for Glory be? I'd love to hear. Mine would genuinely... This sounds crazy. It's 4, 5, 2, 1, 3. If Quest for Glory 5 had come out soon after Quest for Glory 4, the original title is King's Crown. Yep. I also would have loved the online feature if they kept that. They have it on the demo. Yeah, I got it when it came out as a kid because I loved the series so much. And then I was like, ew, I don't like this. It's too different. But I was also a kid then and very stubborn and also a whole lot of things. So I was not smart. Coming back into it with fresh eyes though, Quest for Glory 5 was fantastic. And I really enjoyed it a lot. I felt that the combat system was bland and uninteresting, but everything else was really engaging and I loved the characters and I fell in love with just that world. And I would play the thief character from beginning to end. And the thief storyline at least was very compelling in Quest for Glory 5. 4, 1, 5, 2, 3. That's a really good ranking. That's a really good ranking, Eden Waith. I would think, big one. Impatience is the biggest obstacle in a lot of things for kids. Sakura, it's true. We're also very stubborn and rigid when we're kids. Very rigid. That's a good ranking. 4 is... The Thief in Quest for Glory 5 really made it. I don't know how the other classes would have played out. I would guess the Paladin would be really interesting. But like 4 had all of the awesome charm and design philosophy that Quest for Glory 1 had that makes it super accessible for people. It had its bugs, but I also felt that its writing was its strongest in Quest for Glory 4. You know, I'm sorry for folks who've never played this. I'm sorry. But the kid and her friend Toby, what's her name? Anyways, the little girl and her story brings tears to my eyes every time. And just Katrina was a really great villain. One of the best villains. It was in Quest for Glory 4. You really connected with them. Tanya. Yes. Oh my gosh, thank you. The Tanya and Toby story was really good. All of it. Even like just the silly things like the Domovoy and the Rizolka and her story is a thing. And these reemergences of other characters that we've known and loved, like Baba Yaga and stuff, is really great. And the soundtrack, yes. And oh my, John Rice Davies in Quest for Glory 4, the narration. Holy smokes, I get chills just thinking about it. I loved it so much. It was my favorite. I lived in that world. And Quest for Glory 1 being in the spot for me where it is does not mean it's bad. I think that Quest for Glory 1 is absolutely fantastic. When I talk about, like, I honestly feel that 1, 2, 4, and 5 are all really good. They're really, really good. 3, it's okay. Yeah, the awesome narration. Oh my gosh. But yeah, 3 is okay. And so, like, if people who like 3 probably played a wizard character, they had a lot of interesting stuff. The magician, you know, the magic user. But like there was barely anything for the fighter. There was nothing for the thief in Quest for Glory 3. You started with Hero's Quest. We tried to play it, but then we found out that it didn't play in our Apple IIgs, so we couldn't play it at the time. Anyway, sorry. Let's get into the gameplay. I do apologize. Folks who are like, play Betrayal at Krondor. It's an expansion pack. I understand its purpose and importance, right? Quest for Glory, they wanted to change. They thought that the events of Quest for Glory 2 and what is now Quest for Glory 4, the difference between them was too far. They wanted to give an adventure and experience that kind of bridged the gap of difficulty between and danger of that adventurer's growth between those things. And I think that was a good idea. I just felt that the overworld wasn't interesting at all. And I did enjoy some of the characters, but they didn't get time to develop. It moved really quickly. It felt like the quickest Quest for Glory game too. Like you could beat it instantaneously. And but yeah, I don't know. Sorry. Someone called to them. Though the sun was in James' eye, he was fairly certain that the man approaching them was Navan Dusando, a merchant they had met in Kenton Rush before.
What brings visitors from Krondor?
What brings visitors from Krondor, my good friends? I had not expected to see you 3 again for quite some time. How can Navan Dusando be of assistance to you?
I'm not familiar with the worshippers of Kahuli. Generally speaking, Bannath and Astalon are far more popular with the people of Krondor. It's difficult to publicly worship a god dedicated to revenge, almost as hard to worship. I imagine as the goddess of death, people naturally assume when you begin pilgrimage on a regular basis that you have a score you wish to settle, which, more often than not, is true. They blind themselves to the fact that while Kahuli is sometimes called the pursuer, he's also known as the judge of truth. When you can't get justice anywhere else, please turn to Cthulhu. Tom Selleck, yes! Eden Waite understands. What's crazy, though, we did a bit about this earlier. He looks like Tom Selleck. Hardcore. But he is courting Eugene, this girl who is the cousin of Owen in our party. And her dad also looks exactly like Tom Selleck. It's exactly like Tom Selleck. And I'm just like, that's weird. That's not appropriate. This is something weird's going on here. Eugene's a little weird. It's creepy. And who do you wish to avenge? Well, myself naturally. It's been some time since I've been to the temple. However, my problem pretty much solved itself, and then I didn't need divine intervention anymore, and so it's easier to stay away than to pay the tithe. Do you remember any of their codes of piety? The priest mentioned them, and I was curious what they were. I tried to forget them. I can only remember the first one. It had something to do with subjugation of the will, if I remember correctly. When you join the temple, you have to renounce all ties to king and kingdom. That's why you'll find that there aren't any nobility in the temple, according to my father.
Tom Selleck clones. Perhaps Sledge Volhall made them. Door-to-door Tom Selleck salesman. Would you like to buy this Tom Selleck? He is all furnished to perfection to meet your every needs. Who wouldn't want to have a Tom Selleck in their life? That mustache alone really adds to the decor. On behalf of the Temple of Kahuli, I inform you that you are now excommunicate. They formally have renounced their ties to the Guild of Assassins and will announce the identities of all who belong to it. The Nighthawks are finished. None. Despite their request, I murder you. I will let you live if you tell me where I can find the Mordel Communiques concerning the attacks. A lie, Signor, and you know it. You'll have my guts for killing those men in Romney, whether I tell you or not. Since you first arrived looking for the Nighthawks, I've been watching you. For years I've heard tales about Jimmy the Hand from the men who survived your Nighthawk purges in Krondor. They told very impressive tales about you. Now it's time to see if you can match a true Nighthawk in combat. Oh, Navin de Sandow, if only you knew. Navin ripped off his tunic. His bulging muscles ripped and exploded in muscular depth. Nipples piercing the skies like ancient spires glistening towards the heavens. As he flexed his muscles, the eyes of his visitors exploded in orgasmic delight. He truly was a specimen to behold. Let's do Unfortunate Flux. Time to summon the spirits. $77 points of damage, boys. So much for that marriage. %. No, we're not doing that. You're walking up. Oh, snap. He is. Let's just send in the spirits, my friend. I like this. I like this new spell. I approve of it. 106 points of damage. Holy crap. Just 2 turns is all it took. I love that the spells have complex names. They very much enjoy this so much. Oh, the battle was won. Hello. Okay, I don't have any inventory space, but I'd like to. Hold on. You're going in the bag. You're going in the... What? You're going in the bag. I have no need for you. This is insanity. Okay. It was simply the best armor ever made by human hands. An articulated breastplate with a sliding rivet arrangement, an interior quilted arming doublet to soften sharp impacts, slip catches beneath the arm gussets for quick suiting. The breastplate was a marvel both to wear and to look at. Dress the body up in kiss makeup. Hold on, let's look at this. It's repairable. Oh man, we have no need for these things. No. Hold on. Take your armor off. Put it in the bag. Put your armor in the bag, dagnabbit. Put your armor in the bag. The knapsack problem. Oh my gosh. It's a plague. Inspired by the lighter, laminated blades carried by the Serani during the Rift War, the Elven greatsword was a terror in battle. Double spurs jutted from the base of its flamberge-style blade, and its heft had been fitted with a heavy pommel to allow it to be thrust like a rapier. Okay.
Ooh. 52 strength. What has he got? What is this guy like? It's got a bless type. This doesn't, but it is poisoned. Enchanted quarrels. Gotta take those. Cellar key. James yelped as the tin key's serrated edge dug into the fleshy part of his palm. Excuse me. Angered, he held the key up for closer investigation. Evidently, the key had been fashioned in a hurry, its edges left jagged and its face decorated only with a small wave-shaped sigil. Whoever had made the key had not intended it for use on a daily basis. Into our pockets it goes. Who's got the fire thing? That's you. No room. Make room, you crazy people. Are you serious? What am I going to get rid of to read this stinking thing? Get rid of those. Not yet convinced he should attempt to read the missive's contents. Oh, okay. Blink. Let's read. Nevin, I'm concerned by Count Corvallis increasing patrols in the area, and I think he will soon discover the entrance behind the waterfall. I know you don't credit him with much intelligence, but his patrol may accidentally follow one of Delacon's envoys. Please return south of Caval Keep as soon as possible. Alright. Where's the store? I have a diamond to sell to you. I have a diamond to sell you. Do you know who my father is? I think the store's over here. Where is the store? No, none of this is the store. Is the store over here? Nothing to Sando. How's it going, buddy? Oh, the store's over here. Maybe? There it is. I want to sell this gem to you. And nothing else. Whoa! Okay. Whoo! I got a case of the vapors. Go down the... No, there was a chastity belt. Jordy, thank you, my friend. It was so good to see you, Jordy. I will redeem that compliment. Don't you worry. As soon as Lip comes back, he's getting that compliment. You rest well, my friend. It was an absolute pleasure. As always. Thank you for coming in and just spending time. Thank you for just coming in and spending time. It means the world to me. Thank you. I just made a lot of money. How many is it? 3 and 4? Can I give that to him and fill that up? No. Present. Only 1,328 sovereigns? Only. Only. Okay. What a mess. Like, I want to sell all these things. I can't right now. Kind of want to do that. Okay. Fried rice, my friend. It is so good to see you. How are you, dude? J-Rod. Tinkle time. Stop. Tinkle time. Yep, that's J-Rod now. Don't you know? It's no longer J-Rod. It's J-Rod. How are you, Fried Rice? What have you been up to, man? It has been so long. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Now the wonder of what I'm going to do. with this, because like that doesn't do any of the damage that I'd like it to do. I can't just let it sit there, you know? It's worth money. Maybe find a mortal chest or something. I've got so much stuff I don't know what to do with. Oh, you can go in there. It's a crappy crossbow. I don't even know why it's there in the first place. Okay, James, give him the sword. You, give James the sword. Why can't... What? No, that's not what I wanted. Please stop this nonsense. You put that there. Put that... No. Put that there. You get that here. There. Been playing WoW Classic. Oh. I'm glad to have helped fuel your addiction, my friend. Indeed. What was in here? Oh, that. I don't need that. That's fine. I'm glad to have helped fuel that addiction. How have you been, man? So it's been going well? That's awesome. I'm glad that it has given you some entertainment. That is the most important thing. As long as you're having fun. Let's just camp on our own, I guess. Until fully healed. Where is... Oops. There's an inn in here, wasn't there? You are far more than a number, my friend. Far more than a number. The sum of your parts knows no equal. Oh, we gotta wait until noon time. Alright, let's go to sleep. And we'll get fully healed. Fully healed. That's awesome. I've been playing this amazing computer RPG from 1993, Betrayal of Krondor, made by Dynamics, published by Sierra. Truly spectacular. It's been so much fun. A lot more fun than I was expecting it to be. A lot more fun than I was expecting it to be. I am more than a number. I am a scientific formula. Oh, hey. Oh, gems. Let's sell these gems real quick. I did not know there were gems. There's a chest here. Goroth scanned the ruins embossed on the Moradel Gulu blade. It's text their only hope. It stands while others sit. It groans when it is too full. It has 4 legs, but cannot run. Sakura's like, chair? I think you're right, Sakura. No, it's a shade. Table? Oh, here we go. Mama? Ooh, I don't wanna die. If I'm not back again this time tomorrow, carry on. Thoughts like clouds. Take the Delatine milk as well. Alright, well now I gotta sell those. I got more gems to sell. Hey! I got gems to sell! Oops, I did not mean to exit. Okay. 105 sovereigns, perfect. 315, perfect. 320. I am rolling in the dough now. It's an egregious amount of money. In the riddle stones. Oh. Oh, Conquest of Camelot. Oh, God. Oh. That game haunted me as a child. The riddle stones from Conquest of Camelot.
I couldn't find the answer to that, and I'd ask everybody I knew if they could understand it, and no one could have an answer. And this is, of course, before the internet. And so I waited and waited until like 2001 as a kid. We got it in like 92. Almost 10 years later, getting access to the internet like, for the first time and being like, Conquest of Camelot riddle answers. That was it. I had to know what were the answers to the riddles in Conquest of Camelot. I had to have that answer. It plagued me for an eternity. Now I just gotta find the entrance to these brigands, if you will. That's not... Camelot was tough. It was good. I enjoyed the Conquest games a bunch. Conquest games were really, really good. They were cinematic. They had very striking visuals. I thoroughly enjoyed the stuff that they had in there. It was a lot of fun. My friend would often come in and out of that screen until we could answer 5 of the riddles. Oh, it's so hard. It was so hard. We're looking for a waterfall, apparently. Absolutely it was. Oh, it's south of Capitol Keep. That's right. It's south of here, so we gotta go south. Yeah, the woman who worked on it was a Hollywood writer, right? And she's still very active on Twitter and stuff. She's a really... I love more than anything when developers of old games are very like excited to talk about them still and very supportive of people who love them. I very much embrace those people. They're great. All right, guys, get ready to go more. It goes past gates, but asks no one's leave. It runs clear around castles without taking a step. Christy Marks, just wrote for the 80s cartoon. Oh, yeah. Wait, did we do this one already? I think we did this one. Yeah, we answered these. Oh, we didn't. We didn't? Oh, we did read. We did this. This one we've opened before. We've opened these chests. Yeah, this was a previous endeavor. Yeah, Gem and the Holograms. Absolutely, yeah. Really nice person. I found a lot of the old Sierra folks are very, at least, sociable. They love to talk about Sierra stuff. I mean, not Sierra stuff, but just game develop in general. Wall made of spam. Spam, 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 spam. Eggs, bacon, and spam. Because like we played Callahan's Crosstime Saloon recently. And Josh Mandel, who designed that game, also worked on Freddy Farkas Frontier Promises, helped co-design that game. Came in the stream and talked to us about, life at Sierra versus life at Legend Entertainment. And really nice guy, super nice. Very just excited to talk about games. And it was so great to have him in. Lori and Corey Cole have been very awesome and fun to talk. This is also true. I really need to play Hero U still. Being a giant fan of the Coles and their games in general. Widows and orphans, parents and kin. This is disturbed most by riots and wars. This is a new one. I haven't looked at this one yet, I don't think. Petite. I'm terrible at riddles. Cly is like, got it. I beat Hero U earlier this year. I'm now replaying the game on the Switch. What were your thoughts on it? Without any spoilers, of course. Because I really want to play it at some point.
This is a serious version of Bookworm Adventures. Excellent. Yeah, because Josh Mandel wrote on Hero U. He is the pun master. There is a clip. If somebody wants to find that and post that, peace. Very nice. That's definitely it. From Callahan's Crosstime Saloon, also written by Josh Mandel. And it contains the greatest pun ever crafted by a human being, by human hands. And it is truly overjoyous. Never experienced a pun quite like it. Brought to the table, cut and served, never eaten. Oh, sure. 1 second, Sakura. Bam. Ah, cursor. What? Oh, because hold on. I didn't get the right person. I didn't put the underscore in. There you go. Quick, before it says no. Hurry! There. Oh, thank God. Hold on. Let's take a second. Let's take a second to appreciate this. Just listen to this.
Chatterbox today, aren't we? I suppose you were predisposed to say that.
I've always found you to be quite good at making monstrous jokes yourself.
Not at all. My Russian friend Dmitri makes horrendous ones, especially when he's, shall we say, near a bathroom.
Oh, cuts the cheese, does he?
Of course he does. He's Fromager by Sean.
Of course he does. He's Fromager by John.
Yes, it does.
Fromager
Forgive
by
my pitifully inadequate
Fromager by
vocabulary.
Sean.
Kind of a quadruple one. He's Russian, he's from Azerbaijan. But fromage is French for cheese, and he does it by the John, so he's Fromager by John.
That hurts.
Does it hurt good?
No, it just hurts.
My favorite. It's the greatest. It's the greatest. The greatest. It's so good. Okay, sorry. Plate. It is not plate. Cards. What? You cut the cards and serve them. Oh my gosh, you never eat them. Yeah, there you go. Makes sense. Makes sense. Smart. Gray Tower plate. For dwarves. We don't have any dwarves. That would be helpful though. Yeah, that is the funniest thing to me ever written in a video game. That is so fantastic. Something caught James's eye. Bending down to get a closer look, he saw it was a set of fresh footprints that appeared to be heading east. Yep, we're following the foot. Oh, hello. James never had a chance to knock. Without warning, a Moradel warrior charged at them from the other side of the small house, prepared to kill or be killed. Look out! Ambush! Whoa. James, kill. It's in this moment where you have to make a decision. James, I'm sorry, my friend. I can't do it. He's gonna have to attack these guys. Quite a party. Bam. One hit. What a pro. Oh, he does some damage now. That's amazing. Gareth's coming to the rescue. One hit kill. Consummate professional. Yeah, get out of here while you still can, you bum. One hit kill. Just a beast. Just a beast. Heal up, Owen. You need to heal, buddy. You're slowly dying. Just heal. Ha 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 ha! Cast your magical snake! He can cast more magic, but I was in a situation where most of my magic was going to be a single hit and cost a lot of stamina, which these guys were lightweights, or be ones that would do major area of effects that would hurt everybody else. And I was more worried about this. Owen was on fire. Oh no! The poison had spread through his system. Owen got poisoned. Snap. I think I have a cure for poison, actually. I think I have a cure for poison. Right? He's got silverthorn poisoning? Right? Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Breaking open the bulb of antivenom, Owen greedily drank down the contents, immediately feeling a rush of warmth spreading through his limbs as it neutralized the silverthorn poison. Oh, okay, good. Thank God. I see you're on the other end of the difficulty curve. I know, right? Dude, that was nothing. It was a drop in the bucket. All right, so share with the. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that was normal rations, I believe, right? Good. No. No, get this back. Note. Spoiled. We have reason to believe that Goreth of the Ardanian will soon be in your region. Should you encounter him, attempt to take him alive. If you are overmatched, then slay him before he discovers our connections to the Nighthawks. We wish have him breathing, so that we may make a present of him to Delicon and the Six. Otherwise, you are to proceed in the usual fashion by retrieving the Knight's piece from the well. It is crucial we have the information the Nighthawks have gathered on troop strengths of the kingdom garrisons. Yeah, the SPIM! SPIM! Alright. So we got a good note there. Oops. That's the dude. Hold on. Approach from this side now. 5381. There we go. That's what I was looking for, the key. Whoa. Poison arrows up the wazoo. True sight T. Who's got the true sight? You got the true sight? Why do you have true sight T? No, don't give all. What are you doing? Let's put those all back in. There's not enough room. There is so much enough room. Come on now. Come on, okay. South of Cab will keep as soon as possible. Okay. Game. I'd like those poison arrows, please. Please, sir. More poison arrows. More poisoned arrows. Oh, we just did this. Stop this nonsense. Let's camp until healed. Owen took a beating, man. Everybody else seemed to be just fine. Owen was, oof. He was hurting. Okay, so we are looking for south of Caval Keep, but I don't know exactly where yet.
So we're just south of it. And we're looking for the mountain entrance. Didn't I just sleep? I feel like I'm crazy. I feel like I just slept. An arrow hissed by James' head. Startling but having presence of mind to react, he halted immediately and held up both hands, hissing for the companions to do likewise. They had come across Count Corvallis' guards, moving through the long-stemmed grass with a nearly feline litheness. A long-limbed soldier halted a few steps away, eyeing them suspiciously. "What business do you have here?" the man said. "Actually, we came looking for you," James said, still relieved that the crossbow bolt hadn't struck him. "You're one of Count Corvallis' guards, aren't you?" "If I am one of it," the man replied. Jerking his thumb back at the way they had come, James related what the Franklin had explained to them about the spiders in the area. "They asked you to come help as soon as possible." Oh, this is way back. We're tying some things up. Looking back to the other men who waited in the field, the soldier waved to them and instructed a few of them to get someone to go on and help. "What about us?" James asked. "Do what you like," the soldier replied. "You lot don't look like poachers anyways. Just don't let us catch you poking around near the ruins of the keep." Oh, the keep. Count Corvallis. There's a shovel that was buried. Oh, this is the keep. The remnants of the keep. Huh. Gotta be something, right? This is the remnants of the keep that burnt down. Interesting, I didn't know this. It didn't burn down on accident like he thought originally. A darkly tanned gentleman met them at the door, a slightly puzzled look on his face. "News travels quickly here," he said, allowing them inside. "I hadn't expected anyone to have heard about us out here yet." "Heard about what?" James replied. "Our herbs," a woman said, poking her head into the room. "Count Corvallis said we could gather them out here because the soil around here is very rich. He decided it was for the best, since what happened to the keep. No sense letting this all go to waste. Would you care to see some of our preparations?" Yes. We have so much stuff. These are crude early 3D graphics, but still look better than Gabriel Knight 3. Here's the thing, right? It's still effective. I find it always interesting, early 3D stuff, right? Because I also played recently Robinson's Requiem, which is this wild or very early 3D survival, like sci-fi survival game from Silmarils, which is a French company. I need to get more water. It was a super good game. It's actually really good, very challenging. But it's effective still, right? I think that the problem with Gabriel Knight 3 was not with its graphics or even how its camera, and I would even say the puzzles. I don't think that the cat hair puzzle's a bad puzzle. Could be worse. It could be a pie on a Yeti's face. I think that the problem with Gabriel Knight 3 was just that its villain wasn't relatable. It was all very mysterious, and you didn't really have a connection with any of the bad guys. They just seemed to be this thing in the distance that you were chasing without any real knowledge of their motive. Not like Gabriel Knight 1, and especially not like Gabriel Knight 2. Fried Rice, they're not necessarily scary. They're a suspense thriller, like a supernatural thriller. They're not really horror, but they deal with supernatural creatures, werewolves and voodoo and stuff like this. But they had really amazing character development and really awesome and excellent writing. They did the research on the topics that they were doing. And Gabriel Knight 2 uses F&B sequences. Yeah, the bad guys didn't really appear until the very end of Gabriel Knight 3. I think that's its major flaw. That's why it doesn't work so well, Eden Waith. It's just that you don't have these super strong characters like you had in Gabriel Knight 1 and 2. The Gabriel Knight 3 characters, for the most part, seemed kind of caricatures compared to the stuff that we saw in the previous games. And so where the game's greatest strength is these characters that you connect with, like a Von Glauer, very good and strong characters. But Gabriel Knight 2, sorry, was a FMV game. Full motion, live actors. But it was very well designed. Really interesting amalgamation of like history and the supernatural. And the acting was actually pretty decent. And I would even say that some of the characters are really great acting and a really good job of making you connect with them. And that's very difficult for FMV games, let alone FMV adventure games. And it's seriously one of the best adventure games out there. It's really good. I loved Gabriel Knight 2 a lot. I also like Gabriel Knight 1 a bunch, but I think 2 is actually phenomenal. A lot better than I thought of it initially. Anyways, sorry. Rant done. When I visit Germany, I'm going to visit... Oh, man. Gotta go to Neuschwanstein. Go visit all the castles. I've got to find this waterfall. I have no idea where it would be. We got to go back to Cavill, though, and sell stuff, because we have things I think we can sell there now. Right? Got to go back north a bit. But I'm just looking for this. Yeah, we see the footprints heading to the east. We already did that. Heading to the east, yes. We're going west. Yes, footprints heading to the... Oh, wait. We just made a complete 180. Oh, my gosh. We just turned around. I wonder where this waterfall is. Where's this stinking waterfall? Oh, snap. Oh, no. No. Okay. Yay. Well, we're all dead now. These enemies suck. Oh. When they do their little hand thing. It's terrifying. Oh, God. Oh, God. These guys hurt so bad. We just gotta survive. I got cornered, too. Like, I couldn't get James out of the way. Oh! Owen out of the way. There we go. Come on. Die, you son of a... Will you please die? What? He's not touching an enemy. Why can't he do his magic? No enemy is... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Please die. Please die. Thank you. Oh, God. Kid, get out of there. Okay, Shumagorath. Come on, kid. Ow. I just want to be able to do magic, please. Yes, thank you. Oh, God. Summoning the spirits, please. Lend me your strength. Portion of flux. You have a picture of... Oh, man. Neuschwanstein? Nice. Oh, he's almost dead. Just... No, 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 no. No, you come back here. You... Oh, you son of a... Gorath's not gonna make it, man. No! Just leave him alone. Leave the boy alone. Oh, I'm so dead. He's so dead. Gotta just sit and heal now. Son of a bitch. And we're all dead. All dead. Yep. Goodbye, world. It's great while it lasted. Now you run. Oh, great. Yes, now you run. Thank you. After you got your kill. Thank you. What are you gonna do, you bastard? Bad time to take a nap, Owen. Run away. Okay, hold on. Let me look at my notes. We won't use the bookmark, but we will save in our near-death game. Near-death. What is it that I need to use? Hold on. So we need to take 4 restoratives and an herbal and sleep for 3 days. 1, 2, 3, 4. And an herbal supplement, herbal pack? Yep, herbal pack. Now sleep for 4 days. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. He's back from near death. Oh, it's okay. You can stop now. You can stop now. We're running out of rations, kid. Okay. I guess I can camp until healed now. No, I interrupted it real quick. There we go. Because I didn't want him to run out of rations. That's all. Yeah, he had to sleep for 3 days to get out of near death. And he's okay now. I just need to give... I had the rations to spare, I guess, so that's at least a positive. There we go. Son of a... And they don't have any inventory on them. Like, they don't have anything on them. Nothing. Nothing. What a load of junk is that? And this is the magic place, right? Yes. Let's sell that stupid egg. I don't need it. Okay. What's the horn do? What does this horn of Algon cocoon do? Someone tell me this. Someone tell me this. What is the horn of decline? Do not want to sell the horn of Algon cocoon. Hadra's Haven I got. Skyfire I don't think I have. What's my spells? Steelfire I have. I don't have Skyfire, so let's learn Skyfire. I'll accept. That's fine. We got the money to burn right now. Dragon's Breath we have. Flamecast we have. Bane of the Blackslayers. I don't think we have Bane of the Blackslayers. Eyes of Ishop I've got. Night Fingers. What do these do? Okay. Unfortunate Flux I've got. Knacker Cicatrix. Horn of Elgin can summon hounds to fight with you in battle. But Boa Baggins. The hand gesture they do is 100% Mola Ram. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I'm sorry. I was in another realm. Boa Baggins, welcome. It's good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. How are you today? What have you been up to? Have you been playing anything good? The Fetter's Rhyme. Thoughts Like Clouds. I just got Thoughts Like Clouds. Skin of the Dragon. Let's learn the Fetter's Rhyme. I don't know what the Fetter's Rhyme is. Let's do it. Let's learn these spells. Oh, he just bought. Oh no! I just wasted my money. We have that one already. I think we're good then. I guess we're fine. We're fine. Let's sell some stuff. What can we sell? Would you like to buy these things? No. Of course you don't. What do you want to buy? Is the Koltari poison used for anything? Like, because it says to be used on food. Nearing the end of Deus Ex Revision playthrough myself. Oh, very nice. I need to play some Deus Ex because I haven't it hasn't clicked with me yet. But I feel like it should. it should click with me. Why hasn't it? You know? I gotta go to Cabelltown. Whatever this place is called. What is it called? Cavalkeep. Cavalkeep is this way, I think.
Cousin.
Oh gosh. Hey Eugene. Long time no see. We may have killed your boyfriend. Deus Ex is one of your all-time favorite games? Oh man. Yeah, see, it hasn't clicked yet. I tried it and I felt like I was doing it wrong. But of course I also very much started off trying to do the stealth of the game and not fully understanding how the game plays. I think I need to just go guns blazing and start there and then see how that goes. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Unpleasant past. Your father says he doesn't like your suitor Nevin because he keeps bringing up painful memories about the keep when he asks about the family legends. The death of your mother, the fire that burned the keep down. It isn't fair to hold that against Nevin. He's interested in our family, in me, and so naturally he has questions about the keep. Wouldn't you be interested in the history of someone who wished to marry? Wouldn't you want to know them as well as you know their own family? I'd suggest doing somewhere in the middle. Stealth some, guns blazing some. Okay. Because, yeah, I had attempted it, and I think I was just impatient and was trying to force the game at a point when I wasn't ready to play it as well. My brain just wasn't committed to it. It's like, yeah, let's try it, you know? And I just didn't get engaged yet. Gun strong with heavy sniper skills. Maybe that would be a good one. Like a sniper stealth, you know? Yeah. Coincidence? What's a coincidence? Naven's last name is DeSandow. It's the same last name as the man who constructed Father's wine cellar. The one that collapsed. Father's holding it against him that he happens to have the same last name. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, well, guess what? He's dead. We killed him. And he looks like your dad, so what's up with that? I don't remember much about how Neville died. It was such a long time ago. You couldn't have known much about it. So often, Tyburn, mother and father were both in such grief. They didn't want a spectacle made of his death. Neville was down on Cavell Run, sent down by father to get a keg of Quiggy and Sour from his wine cellar. We had guests that day. You'll find some amazing parallels to today's climate. Interesting. I was, someone brought up, Charlie Chaplin, and they're like, hey, what's everybody's favorite Charlie Chaplin? And I was like, I just rewatched the speech from the Great Dictator from Charlie Chaplin, and I was like, it's been 100 years. It's still incredibly relevant. Still incredibly relevant. Holy smokes. You remember underneath the keep? All those tunnels that seemed to stretch for miles? We never did know for sure how extensive it was. I used to love to take walks down there in the dark, just to think and have some time to myself. It's one of the things I miss most about the keep, not having the tunnels to play in anymore. When Neville didn't come back from getting the keg, Father went down into the run after him. The wine was served, then the appetizers, then the first course, till Father hadn't come back. The second course was served, the third, and then finally Father appeared. He told us the tunnel had collapsed and Neville was trapped behind it all. We were never able to dig it out enough to recover the body. Wasn't Charlie Chaplin the silent film actor, and the movie was him giving a speech? So it's him being like a very stupid Hitler, and then at the very, very end, he breaks character and gives a speech about, you know, capitalism, the hearts of men, and don't give in to being a machine, and greed, the pitfalls of greed and it leading to tyranny. It was very. I highly recommend people listen to it. It's probably one of the most heartfelt and very poignant speeches. It's really good. One of the best random bits of Deus Ex lore, the New York background does not have the World Trade Center towers in the background. It came up before 9/11. The reason is, the artist forgot. Interesting. Your father said Naven kept it to you about the family legend. He was fascinated by anything that had to do with the Corvallis family. He would ask where the spyglass had come from and how long the keep had been standing and where the Guard of Revanche went to. We talked about everything. What does the Guard of Revanche have to do with your family history? I thought it was some kind of legend about the days when the elves lived here. The part of the legend that everybody knows has to do with the elves, but for a time the Guard of Revanche was in our family's possession, or so family legend has it. Upon her 14th birthday, the Lady of Cavil Keep was given a special present by her elven servant to give her husband, Lord Corvallis, a sword that would make him great among men. Whereupon she ran to the bedchamber to present him with the great gift, but upon opening the door she was shaken by a great evil. Within her hand the sword blade began to glow, and she screamed as she raised the blade over her head and cleaved her husband's head up from off his shoulders. From there she went from one child's chamber to the next, till she had slain all the children by Lord Corvallis, and once that was done, she ran mad and was seen in Cabal no more. How charming! You don't have it laying about somewhere, do you? Be nice to me, or may give the sword to you. No, the legend goes on to say that it was eventually removed from the family after the episode was repeated by later generations of other branches of our family. A book I have about it tells where it went, but I lent the book to Naven so he could look over it. That's weird. I thought the Guard of Revanche was only supposed to work on Mordell. It's a legend. No one ever said that a legend has to be consistent. Yep, see ya. See you, silly goose. We killed your boyfriend. Sorry about that. You know, Fried Rice, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of was like, is there something going on here? I thought there was. I thought there was, so I need to go south and east. Wait, where's my map? I still need to go south. Or not south, I need to, hold on. Map? Lead me there. We're going this way, map. Ha! Let's stay at the inn. Play some music. Nope. Let's sleep. Oh, are we all booked in here? This place is all booked, isn't it? Dang it, I can't sleep here. Alright. James roused the occupants. The door cracked open with a small squeak. Oh, okay, we've talked to this lady before. Hey, it's Tom Selleck again. The other Tom Selleck. Nephew, Signor, Elvin, sir. Is there any other way that I may help you? I want a direct answer from you, Count. Do you have any association with the Guild of Death, yes or no? Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, Nevin Sando said those things. He's a liar. Yes, we know this. We killed him. Yep, okay. Yes. The Temple of Kahuli. He says yes. Yep. The tithe. Okay, good. We don't need that information. That's all information we already know. Okay. Oh, what's at the shop? Swords and such. Okay, we can sell our swords now. Let's sell this sword. We don't need this sword anymore. It's only 4 sovereigns. Is the poison off of this thing? The poison's off of this thing now. Oh. So what's its damage? 36 and then 10 plus skill and its accuracy. And this was 25. Okay. So we can get rid of this one. Can I sell these? No. Doesn't want those either. Alright. Dang it. We can't sleep there. So I need to go south of this place. We will sleep in just a minute until morning. Okay. I'm looking for I'm looking for a waterfall. This tells us also of entrances. Did we do this ones already? Has tongue. Yeah, we did this one already. We did that stuff. Yeah, we've done these. I want to know is... Oh, God. Oh, God. Just stop this madness. All I want to do is find this stinking cave. Flamecast. Full power. That should hit like all those guys. Close enough. Yes. Alright. You only have 41 left, but let's see. Okay. Skyfire. Let's see what Skyfire does. Oh, Lightning Strike. I like it. It does a lot less damage, though. Rest. Rest. Keep resting, dude. Keep resting. Lip! Lip! Lip, I owe you something, man. I owe you something. Hold on, everybody. Stop. Stop what you're doing. Everyone just stop. Stop, 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 stop. Everyone, quiet, quiet, quiet. Quiet. Let's finish this fight. And then I have something important to say to Lip. Everyone stop. Okay. Lip. Can you hear me right now? Hold on, we gotta go full screen for this. We gotta go full screen for this. This is important. Look at my eyes. Do you see them? Look at the eyes. Lip. Everyone, listen. There's a gentleman in this chat right now. His name is Lapilocos. Everyone, listen. Listen. All I see are Bob's eyes. Stare into Bob's eyes, then. They are luxurious. Abyssal ponds. Reflective of only one's true being and soul and spirit. Listen. There's a man in this chat right now. His name is Lapilocos. He's a good and dear friend of mine. A lot of people, I would say, on the internet, are acquaintances, people who I enjoy their company and their perspective. There's a person in this chat right now who I call friend. And I mean that truly. His name is Lapilocos. He's an amazing father, an amazing husband, a creative and humoristic mind. Humoristic. And although he's gone through a lot of trials and tribulations, is a genuinely awesome person. To humor. To humor. Oh, I love you, Lip. To Lip. Love you. Someone redeemed Lip a compliment for you. But it's one from the heart. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Stop. Stop what you're doing. Alright, I need to give you those. Hold on. I need to take those. I realize that his armor is very weak in comparison right now. Give them all. Things are a little sideways with getting the kids to bed. So I was like, don't worry about it, Lip. Two, Lip, you're fine. Lip, you're fine. Oh, this is the one that has a blessing on it. Let's fix those up then. Put those back in there. I don't need those. Take the key though. Happily. You were supposed to stop what you were doing. Everyone stop! Everyone stop! I'm talking! I'll take that hammer though. I mean, isn't that life with kids in general? Bedtime always goes sideways. When does bedtime not go sideways? When does bedtime not go sideways? Oh, we gotta sleep till morning. Set up and going to bed, but it was a chillier night, so my son wanted to get socks. The wooden rail in his chest of drawers for his sock drawer somehow snapped in half. Oh my gosh, everything's falling apart. You are speaking. I feel this so much right now. I feel this so much right now. And then it sets everybody off. It sets everybody off. Everybody then is bothered by this. Is, disturbed by this. Hold on, what is this gonna tell me? There is something hidden here. Let's look at the map. Gotta find this hidden thing. There's something hidden here. Right behind me. There's the waterfall. There it is. I see it. Okay. There. That's the thing it's trying to tell me. Farah has taken to looking Stead in the eyes and smiling real big when we're trying to put her down. It's been 3 days in a row now. It's except we want... Yeah, oh my gosh. So I had to get my socket wrenches and detach both halves of the rail. I think I can cut and replace that rail, but my hand tools are pretty lacking, so I'm not sure what I'll do there. Oh, okay, the restorative actually puts me up to full then. That's great. I have so many restoratives. So many restoratives. So let's use those to put us back to full. I now know where the waterfall is. The map... Hey, guys, the map tells me where to go. And it actually goes there. The map actually tells you what you need to do? What blasphemy is this? Can I cut corners? I can cut corners. Yeah, there's the waterfall that I've been searching for. Oh, traps. Traps we can deal with. Alright. Push this. You stay there. Oh wait, no. We don't want to stay there. Push that? Oh no. I botched that. Shoot. There. Sorry, Shumagorath. We just used all those restoratives for nothing. He got real hurt too. That's gonna leave a mark. Okay. I think we should investigate further. Owen turned down the short path, his steps becoming more hurried as the faint hiss grew into a pounding torrent of sound. Last they found themselves standing before a sparkling waterfall. while white lather churned from the waterfall's lip in a burst of sunlit spray, crashed over natural stone tiers into a small pool of pine-smelling water, bread loafed and lush. Dark ferns grew up the face of the arroyo like a living carpet. Everywhere there seemed to be life moving and crawling. How old is Farah now, Fried Rice? Man, let me tell you, my 3-year-old is now just starting to sleep through the night. 6.5 months? Oh, nice. No wonder I haven't seen you around. You've been very busy. No, my 3-year-old just doesn't want to sleep ever. James strolled into the trees, noting a suspiciously ordered pile of leaves. He suspected that someone may have hidden something underneath. Ring of the Golden Way. Oh, okay. We'll take that. We've got those at the wazoo. We'll take them anyways. Oops. Because I can probably use them, but I've got rope too. A lot of rope. I got 16 rope, so we should be fine. Water cascaded over them, sloshing through the thundering curtain of water. They flung themselves down on a wet stone slab which lay behind the waterfall. Wet strands of hair dangling before their eyes, they looked around their new surroundings. A door was set into the face of the rock, and on either side an empty iron brazier was bolted to the door's frame. To the right side, there was a small, darkened niche. James stood to take a closer look at the mysterious hole, discovering there a chessboard. Looks like someone was getting ready to play a match, but they were missing a piece. Amelia's sometimes hard to get down, but as soon as she's in the crib and asleep, she's good for a while. Amelia, oh my gosh, Amelia's almost 1 year old. Are you kidding me, Lip? Has it been that long? I think one of the biggest senses of accomplishment now is getting her to sleep. Oh, fried rice, yes. Fried rice. How nice is it to get a child to sleep, and then it's during that time, sleep is embraced. We love. I do a tinkle dance when that happens, don't we all? It's so nice to like just have a second to sleep. You want to sleep so bad. Goreth smiled. If it doesn't occur to you, you're as thick as a stump. James nodded, collecting the knight's piece they had acquired from the Welland Kenting rush. Setting it in its missing place, he grinned with satisfaction as the door swung open. If that isn't an invitation, I've never seen one, James said. Shall we? Yes, we shall. Soon they were deep into the cavern. Goreth had no idea what to do with the ring of Krondor. Could be wrong, but it looks like a magician's handiwork. Oh, Owen! Snap. We can see! I can see clear. James heard a sound. Knowing they were about to be attacked, he planted his feet firmly and waited while his stomach tied itself into knots. Okay, so... Frazzle and Sasmagrass. Let's just fight him. Shumagorath, help me out, buddy. Yeah, they don't take much to kill. Cover some of that stamina, dude. We're gonna need it. Search the bodies. Spider. James pawed through the thick limbs of the bush, sampling a small dark berry. He nodded, then called to the others. They're edible. Help me see if there are enough here to bundle into a small pack. Oh, I need those rations. Who's got the least? He's got 9, 3, and 1. Yeah, let's give them all to him. good. Thank goodness. The ashes were cold. Wiping the grime off his hands, James shook his head. Someone or something obviously set up a camp here. It's hard to say when. This is like our third or fourth major dungeon in this game so far. Curious to know how this is gonna go. Yep. They were not surprised, okay. Oh, leave Owen alone, you bastard. Okay. Did we get poisoned just now? Better not have. Recover that stamina, my friend. What? You missed? Cover. Okay. Search the bodies. This is scary now. This is scary. I'm gonna check their status. Nobody's poisoned. Good. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. In the manual, you'll see like these guys here in like the uncompressed images. Absolutely they were. Repair this again. Keeping everything up. Okay. Rotoscoping. Oh yeah. That's what they use in Star Wars too. That's how they got the lightsaber effect. It's locked tight. Let's open it up. Master Locksmith. Owen looked for supplies. Feeling a bit like a vulture. Oh yeah. There's nothing on him. Look for traps. Oh man, Tron being... let's talk Tron for a second. I love Tron. Oh my god, I love Tron so much. I love Tron so much. Yeah, the work that they put into that, man. Absolutely fantastic. Owen laughed. Quickly, James impaled his mirthful companion with a venomous scowl, not at all amused that he had hit himself in the head trying to close the door. I think it'd be easier on your head if you backed off a bit. Owen suggested in a patronizing tone, keep laughing, I'll use yours as a battering ram. I was trying to get to these guys. Okay. The enemy jumped. We got him. Okay. Yeah. Oh, no. Son of a... Okay. Hit him with everything you got, dude. Give it all you got. Oh no, Owen's dead. Owen's dead. I made the wrong choice. I needed to do something different. It's a bad move on my part. Wow. Greetings programs! I know, right? I fight for the users.
Bubble Baggins, that's my follow thing. When people follow, one of the things that is the dude going, greetings programs. So we'll have to reset and sleep. Bubble Baggins, I streamed. Okay, so I've streamed it just recently in the past year. It was one that I had already beaten multiple times, and I just loved it. I wanted to share with folks. It's such a fantastic game. It's such a fantastic game that's so much fun. What I love so much about Tron 2.0 is multiplayer. Oh, let's take a second. Let's take a second. What just happened? What the hell? That guy rise from the dead? Biblin, oh man, everybody's giblets are getting bibbled right now. The hell is going on here? You rising from the dead, buddy? Is that what's happening here? Oh hell no. Bro, that's that, I guess. Well, these guys are coming back from the dead, apparently. And we're about to die. Oh, jeez. No, they're rising from the dead. Their bodies are coming up. It's a tarp. Yeah, they're all dead. That's great. Why doesn't Owen's body rise from the dead? What makes the Tron 2.0 multiplayer so awesome is it has lobbies, right? So you go in, and while you are waiting to get a match, you're watching the matches from above in this little lobby area. There are 3 different matches happening in that multiplayer server simultaneously, and you can watch all 3 from way above. But you can also push these buttons that change the map. Like, it's so cool. It's so cool. So Tron 2.0 Fried Rice is a first-person Deus Ex style game. Closing that door. And what makes it so interesting and fun is that it has a bunch of like loadouts and different kind of weapons, and it's a linear game, but it has a lot of cool, interesting puzzles. And the disc is so much fun to use. You throw it, you can control its movement after the throw, using it to block other discs, and timing it right is so much fun. And they really get the Tron disc feel right in a really big way. And I loved it. I loved it so much. It was so good. Burnt Wood! Oh my gosh, it's been forever. How are you today, my friend? I hope you're doing well. How's it going? It's been forever. What are you up to? It's not like I'm tight. Got this. Where are they? There. Oh, he stumbled. Can't get enough of that glowing blue world. It's made by Monolith in their prime. Blood, we're ignoring Blood 2. Shogo, Fear, Condemned. Oh shoot, you can't see anything in here. That's dope. Okay. Time to use. Unfortunate flux. Oh yeah, man. Burnt Wood, I've been streaming now on a consistent schedule, unfettered. We've been keeping it consistent, and I've been having a blast. I've been loving every second of it. Ouch, son of a... Yeah, I got a schedule now. Mondays and Wednesdays, 8 p.m. to midnight Eastern Time. Fridays and Saturdays, 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. Keeping it the same. Can you please leave me alone? All I want is some peace and quiet in this world. Please, for the love
Oh god. Okay. He's down. Help me. Four days. I'm feeling good about it. I'm feeling good about it. It's worked out so far. Will you just leave me alone? Can't hit the broadside of a stinking barn right now. All these guys want to kill poor Owen, my magic user. He can't move. Oh god, and they're all resurrecting from the dead. This is just terrible. I started playing this about a week ago, and been absolutely in love with it. It's been fantastic. It's been a really great roller coaster of emotions, and we're just gonna die now. Let's just let ourselves die, please. It's because they jammed up our magic user in a big bad way, and everybody's resurrecting, which is driving me insane. This is a fantastic game. Have you ever played Betrayal of Krondor or heard about Betrayal of Krondor? It's so good. Never played anything like it. That's because it's supposed to be super dark because I didn't illuminate the dungeon, so we can't see right now. I'm going to change this when we load again. It's a fantastic game. This was made by Dynamics in 1983, published by Sierra, and it features the world of the Rift Saga, a series of fantasy books. Really good. Oh, that guy's back from the dead too. Yeah, our stamina's so low now, we can't hit the broadside of a barn. We're gonna have to magic up our stuff too, to make ourselves more, I didn't cast a magic missile in the darkness? No, I didn't. What is this nonsense? As soon as one dies, another one rises up. This is insane. What is happening? Okay. No, so yeah, it is technically, yes, I was supposed to illuminate the room, and I didn't. So it was just dark visually. So watch. Let me see this. And it casts a magic spell. Alright, so let's try this again, but this time we are going to prep ourselves. You need to take something, my friend. What is this? That's not what I'm looking for. I want something more beefy for you. Defend oneself in combat. That's the archery one, which... Hold on. That's the healing. Improve their sword play. This is what you need, my friend. Dreadful. Next time I'll just drink from the sewer. They're interesting, aren't they? Look at him. He's Steve Gutenberg. There's that guy. I don't even know. And then this wonderful elf with a beard. I dig it. It's low poly. It's very fun. It's very engaging. The game is really fantastic. Okay, so it's a protective coating. We don't need that necessarily, but we do need the Dolatil milk will help in defense. I'm gonna give that to him. Got the True Sight tea. Drink the Dolatil milk. And then we're gonna give you... Oh, he's got poison. Yeah, let's do that. Supply poison. Yep. So we put venom on it. Maxels, I'm very pleased you're enjoying this game so much. Maxels, I'm pleased too. How are you, by the way, Maxels? I hope you're doing well as well. Did someone recommend you play this game? No, this was one. So there's a game that I was made privy to called Call of Saringer. That is a game that's very much in this style, and this was a game that I had played as a youth, but I had never even remotely grasped how to play the game or what was going on. I was an impatient, like 12-year-old, 10-year-old, and And so I wanted to come back and play it because I was so enamored with what Call of Sarangor is going to be like. It's in development right now. It's really good. Those impetuous and impatient days. Alright, so his thing's poisoned right now. I might give him... Hold on. Is this the True Sight? Yeah, I'm going to give him the True Sight tea as well. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Ooh. Let's see the poison. Yeah. He's poisoned right now, which is great. You are going to use your spell, Unfortunate Flux, on this nozzle. He should die. Almost die. These guys should be poisoned, but they're not. Curious about that. Okay, I'm stuck in a situation where they're kind of... I can't do much. I'm just gonna regenerate my stamina and have him take out this dude. You're just gonna Oh, he's so hurt too. Alright. That guy's down. Just keep missing. Regenerate your stamina and health. We're doing much better now. We're doing a lot better. Move as far away from here as I can. There we go. Yes, engage those guys. Yes! Who is... Hey now, I was asking if you had played this game like a year ago. You said you had... I had Antara. Yes, there's no relation at all, but if you like this game, which is, I consider one of my favorites. Another favorite I know, I have Giant Citizen Kabutos on the list, Maxels. I absolutely have it on the list. Gotta kill this guy. Yes! We did it. We killed him. We killed the sons of Hooden Hobbin Hoobin Hubba Hobbin Bobbin. Hoobin Hobbit Hoobin Hoobin. Oh, precious, precious things. Rations we will take. Happily. Share with the party. That was ugly. Poisoned rations. Don't want those. No, thank you. How are we in our stuff here? So let's see, 6, 8, 15. What? Give that to him, please. Giants is also one of the few asymmetric multiplayer games that has been... yeah. Well, let's see. Burntwood, I'm glad you asked. Laying the brown parcel aside, Gorath carefully undid the short length of string that bound the package. Although standard rations generally contained salted sweetmeats, hard rolls, sliced apples, and strawberry tarts, he was eager to get at whatever food was inside. Ha! This game has so much description, like the knight's piece, right? Someone had paid a great deal to have the chess piece made. The marbled soapstone from which it had been carved was of a type available only from a hellish region within Great Kesh, known as the Jalpur Desert, an area also renowned for its Gadaji, a Keshian brotherhood of thief assassins. Yeah, they literally... Oh, jeez, I did not want to get rid of that. They definitely covered the bases in description. There's so many of you guys. There's a bag. Oh, good rations. Good, 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 good. Give them all to him. What did you have? Okay. We're sleeping right now? Because we almost died? going to use another ring. Oh! Dead weight. Get rid of it. Save. Simply one of the best RPGs ever written. It's so good. It's so good. It's such a well-written game. You're absolutely right. It's so well-written and so smart. Locked tight. I don't think so. Gorath stumbled. Oh, Gorath, you lummox. There's so many guys. Of course you missed. You big old doof. Ah. There, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Ooh. This has been intense. This has been intense. This has been really challenging. Okay. Do it again. Fortunate Flux is so damaging. It's definitely like the best move I've got. Rest. Just keep resting, man. Don't get too concerned about what's going on here. Crap. Oh no, he can't. One more hit and he's done for. Son of a. Yes! Oh no! Not yes. The opposite of yes. What I may actually consider no. Can I stun the bastard? Please let me stun the bastard. Spare thy eyes. Come on, Chumagorath. Of course it didn't work. You can't reach the guy? No. No. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, you sons of bitches. You leave my little man alone. He's an angel. Can you hear me? Fuck. You gotta be kidding me. Is this what this is? Is this what we're doing now? Is this what we're doing now? You think this is a joke? It's all for... You know, chuckles. We're dealing with life and death here, man. We gotta restart this nonsense. Oh, this sucks. It's okay. It's okay. We can't leave Owen to die like that. Well, our abilities are increasing. I guess there's that, right? Holy smokes. Okay. Okay. Hold on. We can do this. I just need to... I mean, let's get that True Sight T going real quick. Okay, so this is... improves the sword play. I don't need that improvement of sword play right now. I don't need the focus. He's really good at this now. Ooh, we can do a magical treatment of a blade. Also, we switched the weapons around. Okay. Maybe that was also why. Enchant the sword. Extra painful. Let's see. Gorath stumbled, of course. Oh my gosh. Okay. Gotta land those hits, man. Son of a... Going straight for him, you... I'm so mad. There. Die, you stupid son of a... Okay. Enjoy the unfortunate flux. I wish it killed you, but it didn't. How many hits is this thing gonna take? Thank you for finally dying. Oh. No! 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 Come on, game. Come on, game. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad at this game right now. This is... They're just like, nope, we ain't fucking around now. We're not fucking around. This is it. Oh, man. Okay. I'm sorry, Owen. I'm sorry, Owen. But you're dead. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, so what I need to do... Okay. Enchant the blade. Increase your sword play. Cause yours stinks. His sword, his ability to deal damage. Oh shoot! I put on the wrong weapon. As tradition. Let's just do that. We're fine. Owen stumbled this time. Good job, Owen. Okay, here we go. Fortunate flux. Come on, baby. Down. Stay down, you stupid son of a... Alright. Fortunate flux. Oh, we got it this time. Yes! Yes! That was quick. That was quick. Painless. Oh, yeah, we need to... Yes. Oh, give me all this. Yes, thank you. Thank you, I'll take that. I'll take this poisoners, thank you. That's fine. That's fine. I'll take this. Give me your stuff. Just give it all to me. What do you got? Rations? I'll take your rations. Thank you. Yeah, okay, I'll take that too. Thank you. Now, what do you got, hon? What do you got? Got a key. Thank you. Okay, let's repair. Alright, okay. My stuff's still enchanted. His isn't enchanted. Okay, so it takes like a couple hit, I guess. A couple hits. And let's save. I just want to see what's around this corner here. Unlock, yes. Here's your keys. Saving. This has been a really long chapter too, I must say. Like, this has been an exceptionally long one. Like, chapter 2 was really quick. Chapter 3 has taken forever. And it's really, these dungeons are difficult. Genuinely. Yep, that's a dead end. We'll die if we fall down the pit. This way you can't hold the button, because you'll fall down the pit and die. It's terrible. It's like instant death. Great. Those guys were there. Oh, come on. No. They're coming to get me, Barbara. Tell healed, thank you. Okay. Gora stumbled, of course. Okay. Let's do this. Hit him. Yes, hit him hard. Confuses enemy spellcasters. Dead. 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 Heal. Dead. Heal. Dead. Yes. Rations? Spoiled rations. Rations are spoiled. Gone. Regular rations, thank you. Give them all to him. Oh my gosh, this has been intense. How's everybody doing? Y'all holding up okay? I hope you're all doing okay. I hope I'm not boring you all to tears. Okay. Rations, thank you. 6, 8, 10. Okay, so he's getting those. There's so many keys. I'm okay. You okay? Oh, I'm okay now. You ready for some riddles? Let's do some riddles. Whoever has it is angry. Whoever loses it is angrier. Whoever wins it has it no more. Not bored to tears, just trying to figure out some stuff. Don't worry, Lip. You're doing great. Riddles! Hissy. That's the answer. Hissy, right? Whoever has it is angry. Whoever loses it is angrier. Whoever wins it has it no more. Whoever wins it has it no more. This is a great question, one I don't have an answer to. I was thinking temper, but it doesn't fit. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Decap Jedi. Welcome, my friend. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, Raiders. It is an absolute pleasure. There's our Jedi raid on time. It's our daily Decap Jedi raid. Decap Jedi, are you playing Breath of the Wild for the first time? Zach's like, I'm back. Zach, you can't get enough of me. It's good to have you. It's good to have you. Welcome back. I am, and it's amazing. It is so amazing. Let me, okay. If anybody can understand this riddle, please tell me while I rant about Breath of the Wild for a second. Breath of the Wild is one of the most brilliantly designed games. One of the major reasons as to why I say this. Oh, nice, by the way, Zach. Very nice. One of the reasons why I say that Breath of the Wild is one of the most brilliantly designed games. Look, say what you will about the quote-unquote lack of dungeons. It is not argument. Is that it is, again, one of these things that I very much have praised and spoken of the virtues of this idea. Give players a set number of tools. Don't really deviate from those tools. You give them from the start and have those tools be able to be played with in very fascinating and interesting ways, in a multitude of different ways, right? And that opens up for a whole world of expression and creativity with those tools, and it does that flawlessly. Wonderful game, beautiful, immersive. It's a new classic. Fit Rogers, I do not think you're wrong in the slightest. I think you're absolutely 100% correct. One of these things that I stress with games, and Zach, you bring up Sea of Thieves, another great example of this. You're giving players a set number of tools. You don't gain more tools. You don't have a progression of those tools. You just have those, and you can use them in a multitude of different ways. And the creative expression of those tools leads to fun and emergent gameplay experiences. Breath of the Wild does this wonderfully, and its way that it is designed encourages and even shows you different ways to play with it and to abuse those systems that they've created intentionally. It's okay to break the game because you're having fun. That's all that matters. Zach was like in Quake. I haven't really played much of Quake because like with Quake and stuff, it's like Doom, right? But I don't know. And so that is one of the most amazing things. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. A lot of people will like to argue and complain about a variety of things like weapon durability, but I would argue that it's very important to be able to use a diversity of items and to always feel like you want to save your good weapons for the big bad enemies, those really tough ones that you fight. And it also makes you have to use a variety of different weapons and attack styles. I very much enjoy it. I don't think it's an issue, and I never had to sit there and go through a lot of inventory management to have to deal with that situation. And the only thing that I would say from Breath of the Wild that I think that needed some improvement or creativity and improvement was its cooking system. That's all. I think that it could have been better. It wasn't bad, but I enjoyed having 4 dungeons and 5 dungeons in the game, and having a variety of mini dungeons and puzzles. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I didn't enjoy dungeon bloat that a lot of the Zelda games had. I feel that some of the weaker ones that a lot of people really love, things like
Twilight Princess, I think it's kind of weak. Not bad. There's no bad Zelda game, except for maybe the CDI games. But why I think that a game like Twilight Princess is one of the weaker titles is because you're having this constant progression of dungeons and introducing new tools all the time that are only used once or twice outside of that dungeon itself. Not much use for it. Just tons of items that just kind of pile up. It's clean in Breath of the Wild. It's, you got like five tools. There you go. Sorry. Let's figure this thing out. Whoever has it is angry. Whoever loses it is angrier. Whoever wins it has it no more. Decaf Jetty says, I hadn't played a Zelda game since the NES, so I was coming in without too many specific ideas about what a Zelda game should be. Thank you. Thank you. Gamer Arguments. Kura Celeste, it's so good to see you. I think that every person... Here's one, okay? Zelda 2. People not liking Zelda 2 because it's not a Zelda game. It doesn't feel like a Zelda game. But contextually, what set the precedent of what a Zelda game was at that point? It was the second game. There's no precedent to determine what is and isn't a Zelda game at that point. So why would you say it's not? Zelda looks great in his green outfit. I know, right? Zelda is the greatest hero of video games. The Mother Load. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. I love his lack of pants, just some 80s video game fashion. A-S-I-T. And that was like history? No. Dispute? Dispute? Why? Oh my gosh. Motherload says, I love Krondor. Have you seen? I've been preaching the Call of Serengar. I was preaching its virtues. I've been talking about it this entire time. That's amazing, Sakura. I don't know how in the world you got that. Dispute? What madness is that? Alright. So this stuff, to counter the effects of Enchanted Blades. Okay, so stopping Enchanted Blades. Gotcha. The True Sight Tea. That was brilliant. Thank you so much for that. That helped a lot. Riddles are hard. Riddles are hard. I thought argument fit. That's what I thought. So I said, oh, synonymous. Yes. That's so smart. I thought argument. And I did not think to say dispute. Wait a second. We were in here already. This is our bag. So hold on. How are we doing health-wise? We need to sleep, don't we? Oh yeah. Yeah, poor Owen. I'm sorry, Owen. I put you through the ringer, my friend. I was being cheeky, thinking of gamer argument for the riddle answer. Turns out I was close at once. Oh my gosh, Course, I didn't even think that. I thought you were talking about the Zelda stuff, the Zelda talk. Yeah, Motherload. I was talking about Call of Serengar. I've been following it for a while, and that was the game that got me off my butt to want to play this, because it's a game that I played as a kid and never even remotely understood how to play the game properly. Okay, so we need to sleep, because we're getting into another fight right out the gate, and poor Owen is just in need of help. Alright, let's just use the torch. Zelda chat made me think of it. I've seen lots of dumb, heated arguments over games. was the game. That's the thing, Kursalesh. What's the point of those arguments? What's the point of them? What's the point? It drives me insane. What do you hope to gain as a person, right? Having those arguments. Now you can sit there, right? And you can make a claim of like, these are the reasons as to why this game is good, right? And like, this is why I feel this one is weaker for me. While it's not out, a lot of overlap in interest, point and click, Raiders of the Seven Cities of Gold. It's a fan-made follow-up to Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. Ooh, interesting saga. It's fine to talk about what you like and don't like, but fight over assigning arbitrary labels. My brain is going to explode right now, Kursalesh. My brain is going to implode. Here's the Zelda argument that everyone needs to have. The Doom guy is actually a far future reincarnation of Link. Think about it. It makes sense. Green, right? Wait, no, that's the Halo guy. It's the Halo guy, Lip. It's Master Chief. Master Chief is Link. That's why you never see his face. He takes off the helmet. He's just future Link. Fried Rice says, the point is I'm right. Is Doom guy green? Yeah, but we know that canonically the Doom guy is like the great grandchild of Commander Keen. Master Chief is really Link. But arguing about labels, and I find that labels to be or generic labels of games is to be the most like fruitless endeavor in the world. To say computer RPG is like, what does that mean? What does that mean? It doesn't tell me anything besides what they have stats or levels. Like if you said a first person open world a computer RPG that is like this game or like this other game, those are acceptable. But you're like, it's a computer RPG. It's like, it doesn't say anything. It doesn't tell me a thing. Okay, we're sneaking attack on these guys. Yes. It's a computer game. Yeah, like CRPG tends to refer to isometric, usually turn-based combat systems, but that's not exclusive though. When we talk about that, right? Like, action adventure is my favorite genre. Like, action adventure? Action adventure? What is an action adventure in the grand scheme of these things? Oh, he can't restore anymore. I'm the project manager for Call of Sarek. What? So lurking around for cool streamers to promote it and found this. Now I'm hooked in. Well, the motherload, welcome. I'm not joking. Chat can confirm. I shared the link to the site. I am so excited for Call of Saringnar. I have a hard time saying the name. I apologize. COS. I'm a giant fan of COS. Just its visual aesthetic. I very much so I just started playing this game just last week, right? And one of these things that I very much love of this game is that the game feels very big, but traveling it and traversing it feels very tight and snappy, very quick, right? You can move through it very quickly, yet it still has this feeling of grandeur, and it feels very big and wide open. Saragnar. Thank you. Call of Saragnar. I can do this. Saragnar. And it moves so quickly, but also just there's a charm of having real people. For visuals, there's something about it. It's that FMV factor. There was a reason why they used them. Digitized actors. There is something inherently more connectable, right, to that stuff. That I really feel is lost to animation. Not necessarily that, computer graphics, 3D models, and, hand-drawn animation, 2D's, pixel art is bad by any stretch of the imagination. No. But I do feel that there is a place for that style that I honestly feel has been dismissed. And I hope that it makes a major comeback. I mean, like, you put on a nice robe, get a glass or something.
Man, I think of Peggle when I think of leisure games. I'm in love with oh man, yeah. But I'm playing this really for the first time, and I have been thoroughly enjoying it immensely. Like, I've very much enjoyed the characters. I've enjoyed the world. Just whack you. Can you not attack my... Oh, God. Please don't. Don't die. Just heal. Whack. Whack. Yes. And the dungeons feel manageable and easy to explore. Like, it's just the game feels great, and its level of description, how everything has this very ornate description to it. Oops, I don't want that. The only gripe that I have with this game is that inventory management becomes a major stressful experience. I'm so stressed out by inventory management right now. It's so stressful. Let's repair my stuff. James's hair blends in with the background, and now I can only see him with a Bob Ross hairstyle. That's what it is. He has a Bob Ross hairstyle. Bob needs... You know, I've been thinking about dressing Bob up. So glad this game is the golden age of adventure RPGs, along with Ultima, Might and Magic, etc. Simple but effective, though they hadn't ironed out movement and UI quite yet. I think you're 100% correct. I would also probably add, I very much enjoy late stage SSI games. The Dark Sun Shattered Lands, it's like one of my all-time favorite computer RPGs. I really enjoyed Dark Sun Shattered Lands. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of wild games in that early to mid 90s. I would say that anything from the early 90s to the early 2000s is very experimental and strange. Lip, Amulets and Armor! Yes! We beat Amulets and Armor. It was fantastic. Amulets and Armor is a really great action RPG from 1996, but it's a DOS game using a Doom 2 style engine. Really good. Sorry. I go on these tangents. I get all excited. It's bibbling my giblies. I'm getting all stoked. Arx Fatalis, early 2000s. See, that's the thing. How crazy was computer gaming? Again, early 90s to early 2000s. They made such insane, bold, very creative, very risky, and experimental games that were both fulfilling, but also very confounding sometimes. Some games, you were wondering what in the world was their direction. I got a text from the police department. It says, all non-emergency lines are busy. I love that this game included overhead mapping. I never got into manual mapping. Yeah, Bubba, that makes it so much more easy to digest and manage, like, exploring dungeons. That 10-year span had huge leaps in technology. You want an odd RPG? Strife, 1996, the last Doom-mentioned game. Full-on RPG with NPCs and experience and everything. Really, I'll have to look into Strife Sakura. Check out Amulets and Armor. It's really interesting, and it's a really interestingly designed game. It's a RPG with a day-night cycle, a hub world, and multiplayer for up to like 6 people. Hedon. Oh my god. Let me just write these things down. I'm going to write all this stuff down because I need to look this stuff up. Ouch. I went to turn on the pen, and I stabbed myself. Strife. Looking up those two. ASAP after the stream is done. Gotta look this stuff up. I'm excited. Oh, it got me excited, motherload. And you can bet your butt I'm definitely buying Call of Saragnor for sure. 100%. I'll be buying that game. I'm very, very excited for it. There's 2 things that you can really get me right? If you have any 90s aesthetic, if you're talking, low poly, if you're talking digitized actors, or you're talking FMV, you've got my interest, right? Because typically people who make those types of games, would you like to demo playthrough with a dev sometime? Yes, I would love to. I would be honored. Folks should play that game because I think it's going to be great. I would love to. I will throw you a DM or something. I don't know. Is water wet? Yes. Because one of the things that I very much stress and I think is so important. I'm an amateur designer. I'm making my own RPG system, like tabletop RPG system for fun, for like personal use. I super think it's so important. One of these weird things is player perception, right? How do developers of indie developers and people who try to use this more retro aesthetic, how can they get people to understand the importance and beauty of these things, right? I think it's so important for people to be able to see it, and to be able to understand why it's so magical, why it's so enticing and interesting, because it makes you have to think. It makes you have to use your brain and fill in the gaps. Inside Bogus' mind, I need to put this new PC together now. I know, Lip. Next week, I get the new PC built, Lip. I'm so excited. I think it's so important for people to be able to see what makes these things more magical, and to have something that isn't so refined to a perfect sheen, that you don't have to think, that you can just instinctively move through a game, I think is a disservice to games in general. And these types of games like Krondor, having to take notes down and get information through exploring the world in a natural way is so incredibly important. And I'm sure that Call of Sarangar is going to be one of those games that very much use your brain, but not be so opaque that you can't understand what you need to do. And I think that having a more old school style visual aesthetic, and not having things again so streamlined to a point where you can't think for yourself, it's such an amazing thing. Sorry, my brain is starting to slowly implode on itself at this point. I'm getting so excited just talking about games, because game design and the psychology of games is quite literally the major bread and butter of what I talk about on my streams. It's just what I do, because I love enthusing about why these things work the way that they do, and trying to understand how to curb player perception and affect people emotionally, and how we connect with software and connect with other players. Because it's a very complicated thing. It's not an easy single answer option. You have to really take into consideration the type of game and understand. I'm preaching to the choir, I'm sure. It would get people to be excited about things, and get people to see that passion and love for stuff, because it's genuine. It's genuinely amazing. Found you on Twitter. Just PM me. Okay, absolutely. And that's so kind of an offer, and I'm genuinely thankful. I will be 100% buying that game the day it comes out, because I really think, one, I'm a huge supporter of indie games and indie game designers. I also very much believe in paying for games. Not one of those people who I very much despise, who are like, I'm an influencer, can I have your game for free? It's like, no, just pay for the damn game, man. Pay for the damn game. Okay, so left. I think that's where I need to go. I'm thankful. I need this game to make money, so I'm mindful to be ashamed. Well, here's also the thing. Like, I want you to keep making these types of games. I've already seen enough to know that it looks like it's going to be pretty awesome. Like,
And I want more of that. So, like, you've already got me. I want you to continue to do that. I will pay to support you to do that. Because you should. Sakura's like, you got me too. Sakura's with me. Sakura's with me in this department. We are lovers of the unusual. And a lover of different, very distinctive and different game design philosophies that stand out as truly unique. There's this dead guy. He doesn't have anything on him.
Greetings, program.
Ron Taven, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I gotta crash. Good night, Kursalesh. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it immensely. See, I told you guys I had Tron stuff. I love Tron. I love Tron so much. All right, let's see what's going on this way. I feel like I'm missing something. I didn't take a turn somewhere. To the spiders. Ah, yeah, definitely. That's the way out. Hold on. Must be missing something. What about Voltron? Sign me up. Oh, Zachmatic, we were talking Tron 2.0 earlier. Love it so much. Sarah Dev here. I see you're enjoying the best RPG ever. You know what? I would say you guys aren't necessarily wrong in that. This has been incredibly magical. Incredibly magical. I mean, I played this as a kid and I didn't understand it. I was like 10 at the time, so I was very much dismissive of it. Unnecessarily, of course. Okay, there's a door here. And easily, it's an engaging. I'm 25 and barely understand. Praising the demo. Thank you so much. Yeah, I have to say that that these types of games, we don't see very many of them anymore, and I honestly feel like this style should make a comeback in the game world. Right now, a lot of people are very much like lauding the low polygonal style of like the PlayStation 1 era and such, and I feel like the retro like gaming community, the people who love these old style games, there's not as much love for PC retro stuff, and I really feel like it's on the cusp of gaining more popularity in the indie realm of stuff. So I think that it's the perfect time. I mean, there's not a game like it, and that is a major benefit for you guys. Get back to work. You guys have a game to make. What are you doing? Well, it's more of a dungeon crawl. I'd say the Grimrock games are the closest we've had. Nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But that's the thing, right? We're living at a time where there's not much... There's a lot of room for some really unique and interesting games. That's right. Shamelessly promoting. I'll take it. You tie these things before you go and untie them after you stop. Laces. No. Shoes. Yes! They're communitizing. Honest question, do you think Minecraft helped bring back the low poly style games? I wouldn't say necessarily, Balboa, because Minecraft's been around for a really, really long time. It popularized maybe voxel, like the voxel aesthetic, but the PlayStation 1 style aesthetic, not so much. That only recently started really becoming popular as people started to realize that Mega Man Legends was a fantastic game. It helped bring out the popularization of like the voxels, the blocks. Mega Man Legends, because like we're gonna see so many Mega Man Legends games, style games visually. There's so many coming out and in the works that I've seen that are really exciting looking, and I am just when I saw that Saragnar is like this, that's what made me want to play Krondor. Like seeing your game
I was like, well, I've got to go play Krondor now. I forgot. Like, Krondor's amazing. Alright, let's save. I'm so safe, Scummy. Advantage was lost. So you've been wondering if the Motherlode is a reference to Mega Man Legends. Hey, it might be. Fantastic game. Man, I played through Mega Man Legends for the first time on a PS3 a few years ago and loved it. Wrong with it is the control scheme. I mean, in all honesty, yeah, the control, it was still at an early time of 3D gaming that they really didn't know what to do yet. It's not bad. It just, you gotta figure it out. It takes some finagling, right? It's not bad. It just, you need some work. You know what, dude? I don't know. Inspect. Guess you can whack this. Oh, didn't hit. PSX style games came right out of the New Blood's 3D Realms games. Haunted PSX. It's, oh yes, you're talking Haunted. Oh man, that's so great. Natural evolution after something like Dusk and Wrath. See Ultra Kill and Turbo Overkill continue to advance the trend. Absolutely. Oh, you played Trombone first, Zach? That's interesting. Love me some Trombone. Oh my gosh. Well, you guys can't hit the broadside of a barn right now. What are you doing? Please hit him. Thank you. Thank you. My goodness. There we go. I enjoyed Mega Man Legends 2 a bunch, although honestly, personally, I really enjoyed Mega Man Legends 1 a bit more. I'm not going to go into any spoilers, but Mega Man Legends 2, I very much enjoyed the hub world of Mega Man Legends 1. You connected with the city and the characters a lot more. I'm a firm advocate of having a hub world in some instances of games. Mega Man Legends 2 is like just big. It's very big, and you don't connect as much. Personally, that's how I felt, but I still loved it. It improved the control scheme dramatically, and was incredibly fun to play still, and a great story. And I loved the lore and its presentation. And Trombone is very fun as well. Trombone is great from what I got to play. I never got super in-depth into it yet, but I own the game on PlayStation 3. And from what I got to play of it, though, it was a lot of fun. Very different game. I love this stuff. Sorry. And so for all those people who are still hanging out, who are new to the stream, like, I'm a person who loves to talk about design, but I also love to talk about the fact that there's no wrong answer to things. So, like, personal opinion and perspective is probably the most important thing for games, and you have people should need to respect perspective more than anything. That people like games for very particular reasons and criteria, and understanding those criteria and respecting those things helps you better understand game design, and also more about that person in general. I think that like psychology and video games are very interwoven, and it's very fascinating to kind of learn about what brings people to games, what facets of games that they attach themselves to, and why that is, because there's a whole lot of reasons why we enjoy games. All right, we're gonna get a feeler here. I don't know how this is gonna go. I didn't prep or sleep, so we're gonna see how bad this is, because this is gonna be actually kind of bad, I think. Okay. Flamecast. Let's do it. 76%. Oh, downed him in one hit. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Okay, you just restore some of that stamina. these guys busy. He's a toughie. Ouch. Restore. There we go. Get a good hit in, man. Restore. Get a hit. Yes! 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 Oh. I love it. I love it. Man, we came into this dungeon hurting dramatically. Now we're on top of the world. We're on Cloud 9 right now. I still don't know what the point of the Kaltari poison is. Like, I don't know what use it would do me. It says it's supposed to be used in food. Like, why would I want to poison food right now? What am I going to get from that? Dolitine milk. I think that's full. No, you can take more. Oh, let's save. Candle glow. Centisareg. This is chapter 3 still. It's trapped. Let's see what we do. Trap is deactivated. It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I don't think gum exists in this world. Yeah, we're still in chapter 3, which feels like crazy. It feels crazy that we're still in chapter 3. How many is this? 2? Oops. Alright, let's repair my stuff. Have you tried using fire-based weapon mods to keep those guys from resurrecting? I can't remember if that was a viable tactic for this game or Return to Krondor. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I was still able to get them quick enough before they resurrected, thankfully. So that's a positive. So the Elven Crossbow. Probably better than what I got here. What, 15? Oh, yeah. Oof, yeah. Gimme, gimme. Alright. I have so much inventory. Like, I have so much stuff in my inventory. This is a mess. I'm not using any of these tools to my advantage. Gonna rip off your head, and well, you know the rest. Yeah, let's see. 7, 11. Okay, so yeah, let's share with the group. What? Okay. There's a spell in this game, though, to let them stay dead. Oh, yeah. I think I saw it in that magic shop that I did not buy. I think I saw it in there. Did I check your body? Yeah, I checked your body. The voice of Duke does requested phrases on Twitter. It's hilarious. Oh my gosh, yeah. He's hilarious. I love that he's just embraced Duke Nukem. It makes my day. Have I gone this way yet? I have. Let's see, where do I need to go? Oh! There's a spot this way. Am I crazy? I might be. Let's see where this takes me. Spiders. Oh yeah. Oh, almost died. This is going to be a dead end? Yeah, it's a dead end. Oops. I did not mean to push that button. My finger. We're about to have to call it a night. It's getting late, but I just gotta keep going. I've got to at least finish this chapter. Like, let's do this. I must have missed something over here. no. Oh no. One of those moments now where I'm like, I don't know where to go next. Already opened that one. John St. John is one of the coolest people who ever lived. I got to interview him last year, and it was the climax of my life. That's nice. It's so interesting, right? It's so fascinating to talk to a lot of developers and people involved in the game industry and voice actors and stuff like this who played a lot of games in the olden days, because they are very much like just excited that people want to talk about stuff, you know? Sakanako wants a turtle power. Hold on. Let's get a turtle power for Sakanako. Sakanako, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. This is how every level Descent played out for me. Everyone's dead, and I don't know how to finish the level. Sakanako. The turtles have been having a boat adventure. Like a little raft fight with Rocksteady, Bebop, and the Shredder. This is Down Goes Donatello. Whew. Focus. Focus. There we go. Down goes Donatello. Oh, man. The poor bastard. He's gonna die. During the water battle, Donatello gets hit by one of the Shredder's harpoons. His tube deflates, and he soon finds himself spinning down into the river like a top. Continued on card 138, Taking the Plunge. There it is. Down goes Donatello. Thank you, Sakanako. And how are you doing tonight, my friend? I hope you're doing spectacular. What have you been up to? Besides making a kick-ass NES game, what have you been up to? Alright. This is the way back out. Yes, they are. This actually tells a story. I have all the cards, almost all the cards, and so we have a pretty definitive set. I'm excited. Sakanako. That game looks fantastic, by the way. Another voice actor I adore is George Ledoux. He did Duncan Fisher, the sports commentator for MechWarrior 4 Mercenaries. Embraced the role and has done stuff for Battletech over the years. Interesting. Thought I saw that like get up. I was like, no, don't you dare. Don't you dare do that to me. Not now. Okay, we're going back this way. We researched this place out thoroughly. So let's go back this way. And we go in this way. Dead body. That is just here for some reason. Has nothing in it though. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we need more better MechWarrior games. There's a lot that we need. There's a lot we need in that department. Let's see, it's this way. Dead end. We won't count that one. We won't count MechWarrior 5. Doesn't count. Yeah, I know you guys are tired. The only way we're getting across that is to swing across. Oh, that's why. Did I make it across? I did. Oh, we did. I didn't know you could do that. That's what the ropes are for. I'm not smart. I'm not smart. Not smart. Look at me. Not a smart man. Not. No matter what anyone tells you. Not a smart man. Owen stumbled. Of course he did. What's the status? Okay, we got this. We got this down. We got this beat. It's fine. We're fine. Magic. It's too unfortunate flux on this guy. I only played Mech 2. Man, Mech Warrior 2 is the one like everybody's played. It's so fantastic. Kill him before he can even get a move in. Let's do this one. Fortunate flux! Oh, one hit. I like this. I like this one hit stuff right there. A single hit? Let's heal up. Mech 2 was amazing, especially Mech Warrior 2 Mercs. I know. Oh man, so good. Sakanako, man, the Battletech stuff is fascinating, and it's very complicated in the current, like the old school days of stuff. It's so complicated. Can we just hit these guys? Thank you. What do I just do now? Please die quickly. Please die quickly. I don't want anybody coming back. Oh god, nope. Oh, we're doomed. Oh, great. Great, guys. Game over, man. Alright, hold on. Owen, what you got for me, buddy? What you got for me? Fed as a rhyme. Alright, let's just flame cast. Okay, let's just flame cast. It's a cost of 16. That's fine, we'll do it. That's fine. Just, please. For the love of God. Just die. Yes. Go after Gorath. You're still alive? Oh my god. Oh my god. Please die. Quickly. Efficiently. I can't. I can't. Please, please. Just unfortunate flux. Please die. Oh my god. Please. Okay. Owen was alive. Barely. Oh my gosh. That was brutal. Yeah, we need that stuff. Yes. Thank you. Oh my god. Time for a riddle. Riddle time. This wondrous thing, though not an herb, can help comfort the weak and the dying. It can even be used to rally the troops or make one start laughing or crying. Oh, hold on. Music. Nailed it. I'm happy with myself there. What is this one got on it? What is this? I don't need it. Thank you. What does this do? Ooh. Enhances the metallic qualities of the swords and armor. Okay. What do I get rid of? Oh, I know what I can do. Blink. Blink. There we go. Oh, Sakanako, this is James. Jimmy the Hand. Ex-thief? Head of the Thieves Guild, who became a royal member of, Krondor or whatever. He's great. Inventory Tetris. The bane of my existence. The only real downside I've had with this game is inventory management has been cumbersome. I just want to get this one sprite. There it is. James S. Preston, Esquire. Owen Theodore Logan. Great. We ain't doing that right now. Let's explore here real quick. Okay. We must be getting close, right? We must be getting close. Gotta heal up. He's got the torches. Okay. I'm going to use these things. That counters the effect of enchanted blades. We don't need that. What we need is this. And what we need is this. Oh, we also need to switch weapons again, because we have them mixed up, which is why we're having so many problems. Yes, got the surprise. I don't think a game ever forced me to play inventory Tetris more than Diablo 2. I'm just sleeping in an enemy dungeon for 2 days where you can find the exit. Okay. I love this spell effect. It just feels right. It just feels right. Dead. Let's see if we can blind him. No, we can't. That's okay. Dead. Good, good. So much inventory Tetris. That is my least favorite thing. My least favorite thing of many things. Where are the rations? Okay, so he can... Oh yeah, let's give him all the rations. Oh, it's not a feature. It's like it's like having hunger and thirst play a vital facet in games. I wouldn't say that this has it being a vital facet in games. I'm talking very much more specifically like you will fail miserably if you aren't constantly addressing hunger and thirst. That is bad. That's not fun. When the major amount of time that you spend in your game is trying to manage your hunger and thirst. Made it out. Stones littered the stair. While taking a few steps up, James realized the passageway was utterly choked with a stony refuge. It's no good, he said with a sigh. We won't be getting through all that mess. Oh, man. We gotta be getting close to the end of this, though, right? Oh God, Owen's dead. Owen's dead. He's down. He's down. Okay. Send aside. Oh God. That's bad. It's a bad idea. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. It has to work right. It has to work right. There are ways to do it. I don't know. We're going to leave that chest alone for a minute. Because I don't want to have Owen dead. Not yet, at least. Not yet, at least. This place is huge. My gosh. The realms of Arcania series of RPGs had thirst and hunger mechanics, but it fit well with the game. It had long sections of map travel where you could catch game. Yeah, that's like doing a an Oregon Trail style, you know, which is great. Sign me up. A nighthawk awaited them. Reaching inside the black folds of his tunic, he drew out something that gleamed in the gloom. But rather than lunging forward, he snaked his hand to his mouth and bit down. Acting before James could realize what he was doing. He's just swallowed poison, James said, holding Gorath back just as well. Saved us the trouble of killing him. Crouching down to study the quavering face of the nighthawk, look of disgust twisted his features. Fortunately, we already found Navon and his key. Imagine it unlocks the door just over there. Started. Blue Wizard needs food badly. Okay. Opening the door. The plans. Oh, let's figure this out. The engulfing thing is strange indeed. The greater it grows, the less you see. Oh boy. It's not dust. Dustine. I mean, S is the final one, obviously. Dustness. Nope. Maybe dustness? Nope, not dustness. Dustness. How about gustness? Dustine's, the high school western. Greeness. Oh my gosh, I have no idea. Trickness? Darkness? Sakura's throwing darkness out. I think you're right. Dang. We were real close. We were close to that. Oh, perfect timing. It's perfect timing because we got to end the stream. It's so late. I'm so tired. All right. Spiders scurried out of the opened chest. Careful to avoid the miniature albino menaces, James snatched a fresh-looking scroll out of the box and unrolled it on the floor. As his dark eyes darted across the page, his lips moved in an incantation of places, names, figures, and dates. North Warden, James whispered. The attack will come at North Warden very soon, but this is all wrong. What is it? Gorath asked, also bending to see the page. These figures. If Delicon takes a force this small to North Warden, he hasn't a hope of taking the castle. Far too few soldiers. Baron Gebo will maul him unless Delicon can bring something serious to bear. What could the Mordil have? Maybe the Nighthawks have infiltrated the castle, Owen said. Why else would they be so helpful to the Mordil unless their own necks were on the line too? Paling, James suddenly snatched an ink horn from his pack and began to scribble an addendum to the Nighthawk note. It is very important that this note reach Arutha, although you were not told this. He has stationed an army outside of the Dimwood to await my word about the attack, James said, finishing his note. Fixing his gaze on Gorath, he handed it firmly over. I want you to make sure that it gets there. I'm going to have to trust you. Owen gaped. But what about... I've got to go to North Warden. If there are Nighthawks in Baron Gebo's castle, we stand a good chance of losing it on an attack. I have to ensure that doesn't happen. Remember, Arutha is outside the Dimwood, forest near Sethanon. When you give him the note, tell him there's a party at Mother's. What? Owen sputtered. Just do it. I haven't got time to explain. Good luck to both of you. In a moment, the Signor was gone, his shadows chasing after him down the long, dark tunnel. An hour later, Owen yawned expansively, his vision growing dim with each step taken further down the road. Next to him, Gorath trudged without complaint, his eyes fixed on the dusty cow track. Enough, enough, Owen murmured. I think my legs are going to crumble. We can't reach Arutha tonight. Let's stop for a while. Quiet, Gorath snapped, seizing Owen by the arm. Beneath his hood, his feral eyes glowed like blood-tinged emeralds. Someone is near. Abruptly, patches of darkness detached themselves from the woods, ambled into the pale moonlight, huddled onto the roadbed. In the shadows, arrow points gleamed, aligned, and deadly sights quivered.
Oh, man.
As much as I would enjoy delivering your carcass to Delcon, I will reserve the pleasure of your execution for him. Do not move, Gorath.
Oh, Bubble Baggins did do darkness. The soundtrack slaps.
You're completely surrounded.
Oh my gosh. So good.
Moonlight romance. Hello there, Gorath. It's good to see you. The war drums had begun at dawn. Stalking quietly the corridors of the ancient fortress, Narab carried a witch light to illuminate his way. As he approached the doors to the great hall, 2 Moradel guards dressed in full battle regalia stood away. They made no sound as he whisked past nor blinked out the sight of him. Greetings, Narab. A cold voice called from the throne. It has long been since I have seen your face in Sar-Sargoth. Have you grown bolder or more the fool? Narab knelt at the base of the throne and kissed Delacan's foot. That is for you to decide. If my words are not to your liking, then my life is yours. It is already mine. Delacan's wolfish eyes blazed in the darkness. Speak, he commanded. I've just returned from a journey into the kingdom. I bring a prize. I have no interest in valueless baubles.
There is no bauble,
Narab said, cutting off Delacan, and I think you will find it is of great value. And would it have name, this thing?
Yes, my lord, its name is Gorath. Narab sneered pridefully as he awaited his leader's praise, awaited the words that would restore his place in Moradel favor and rescind the order of death on his head. Perhaps he would even have a place among the new lords. Delacan lunged from his throne, his razor-edged gauntlet tilling a bloody seam across Narab's face as he lashed him backwards.
You've wrecked everything, you dog,
Delacan bellowed. But I've brought back the enemy of the Northlands, Narab sputtered, blood dripping from his torn lips. With Gorath captive, we can proceed with our...
You know nothing.
Narab retreated, suddenly aware that his efforts were wasted, that his oath of loyalty meant nothing to his hateful lord. Resolutely, he stifled a flash of pain as the Moradel leader thundered towards the door.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
And what of my life? Narab whispered. Halting, Delacan turned and hissed.
It is forfeit.
Owen didn't want to be awake. Perhaps it was the drugs they'd given him or the endless walking that he'd done in the past month and a half. Oh man, the drugs. All he could think about was sleeping now, that restful non-existence that interrupted the beatings and the hauling and the exhaustion. He just wanted to sleep, but the irritating jangle wouldn't let him. Where was it coming from? Gorath? Ernest, are you there? Suddenly, the jangle rattled louder, this time accompanied by a loud creak and a flood of torchlight as bright as the sun. Out of that glowing corona lumbered the largest Moradel he had yet seen.
I see my assistants have been overzealous in their efforts to sedate you. It is proper to tremble when you are addressed by Delacan, leader of the unified tribes of the Northland, and the lead singer of Red Hot Chili Peppers. We found this among your things, Kingdom Dog. Tell me where you are going with it.
We weren't taking it anywhere. We just picked up everything we could carry and ran. We needed gold. Balboa was like, I am watching chat. I'm watching the development team just make decisions. I love it. I love it. I can't wait.
A lie. The seal that the Nighthawks used for our messages was broken. The new writing at the bottom of the page confirms your guilt. What does Gabbo's folly mean? Who are Arthur and Jimmy the Hand? I really have no idea. Someone else must have beaten us to it and opened the scroll before we got there. We took what we found and left before we got nabbed. Do you want us to cut you in on the booty? What I want is information. Your companion Gorath damns you as certainly as your lie does. Till he betrayed his own, he was second in power only to me. He shall die for his disloyalty. Since you choose to remain silent, I shall have your tongue and feed it to my rats. Have back your message, spy. It will do you little good in your grave. Delacan stalked away. Still rattled by his interrogation, Owen tried to collect his fuzz-coated thoughts into a coherent whole. Thankfully, his wits had provided the lies as needed, but only narrowly had he avoided the impulse to tell everything he knew. It was almost as if he was being prodded, coerced, bewitched. Magic? Astonished. So much near FMV. I know, right? It's beautiful. Astonished, he had been unaware of it at the time. The boy looked again at the bulky warrior who now stood whispering over Gorath's limp form. At first he believed that Delacan was incanting a spell, one perhaps intended to coerce the truth from his victim, but after a few moments it became clear the warlord was conversing with his barely conscious friend. No, Gorath croaked, shaking his head. Plans unfulfilled, Delacan whispered finally. Abruptly he struck. Oh. It was too much to absorb. Even if the events unfurling before him weren't openly damning, Owen had seen enough to keep him swimming in a sea of doubts, all of them centering on the loyalty of his friend and traveling companion. Worse still, he had to deliver the message to Prince Arutha outside the Dimwood, and he would need Gorath's help to do it. Desperately, he wished he had time to sort things out, but time was the one commodity he didn't have. Enjoy your deaths, I know I shall. Delacan's scratchy voice snatched Owen out of his thoughts, directed his attention to where the Moradel stood in the doorway, gesturing to someone in the dungeon corridor. From nowhere, a monolithic door swung into place, and once again, the room was a land of shadows. Experimentally, Owen struck the bars of his cage, knowing just well the corroded structure was too solid to yield, but even as his fingertips came away from the metal, the bars began a keening vibration. The iron harmonics, evocative of distant temple bells. Someone was working magic, and it wasn't him. Man, whew. Ready? Owen wasted no time. Later, he would debate to his heart's content about who it was that had set him free, and what their reasons for doing so might be. But at the moment, he had no thought in him but finding a means to get them out of the darkened cell alive. These scenes are so good. I'm very much enjoying this. This is very intense. Like, it just got real very quickly. It's worth noting this was originally released on 100 inch floppies. Ooh, man. 1.44 inch. I don't know how to say that one. With a CD release following the next year. I had the CD release. Graphics were unchanged, but the CD included Red Book audio tracks. So, yeah, so what I'm doing, Balboa Baggins, there's a way that you can manipulate this to have a MIDI sound that is similar to the Red Book audio tracks, and keeps the vocal tracks that were in there that the CD release didn't have. There's like you can do some finagling to make it work. Later, he could debate to his heart's content about who it was that had set them free and what the reasons for doing so might be, but at the moment he had no thought in him but finding a means to get them out of the darkened cell alive. Hurrying to Gorath, he freed him of his iron manacles and allowed the Moradel to lean against his shoulder as they limped together toward the heavy dungeon door. Again, tugging at the handle, they found that the lock was undone, another gift from their unknown benefactor. What about the guard? Owen whispered, allowing Gorath to stand once more on his own. Nice, Ron Taven. That's great.
I don't know if I got it right. My settings for this thing. I'm using I don't know what it is. I'm using a software to emulate the sounds to try to get the most out of it. But I don't know what I'm doing 90% of the time.
Gorath lifted his head and spoke, his speech still slurred by the drugs that had been administered to them. "Keep moving," he said, waving a hand at the door. "No one is there." Pushing out the door, they found themselves confronting a wide hallway with passages leading in 3 other directions. Chapter 4, Escape from the Northlands. And we are saving. Okay. That was fantastic. That was a really hefty chapter, too. Hold on. I'm going to make a solid state here. Solid save. Chapter 4. I'm loving this, man. That was a lot of fun. We got a lot done. Let's go see who we can raid. I want to thank everybody for coming out and hanging out. Motherload, Runtaven, thank you guys for following and coming in and talking about your awesome game. I will be in touch. I would love to play the demo and talk about it because I think that it's going to be great. I'm super excited for it. And I want to thank folks like Fried Rice and J-Rod for all the great subs and everybody just hanging out and making it so much fun because it really was a joy. It was a joy to continue to play this. I'll be back tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going to continue this madness. Chapter 4, getting out of the Northlands, man. It's nuts. So let's go see who we are going to raid here. We've got a lot of people on tonight. Let's see if there's anybody playing Betrayal of Krondor. Let's see if there's anybody playing that right now. There is not. No one is playing Betrayal of Krondor but me. Oh no. Okay, so let's go say hi to my good friend CDI Arcade, who's absolutely fantastic. He's playing Stormmancer. I don't know what this is, but we'll find out. He's a fantastic person. And of course, let's go in and say the wonderful things. To humor. Everybody have a wonderful night. I'll be back again tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern. Take care, guys. I love you all so much. Bye. Bye, Bob. Say bye.